Well, look who decided to show up on time. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. You are listening to Just My 2 Cents. I am live, like I said, as a matter of fact, on fucking time, maybe for like the third time in my whole streaming career, if you can even call it that. But yeah, dude, I'm on time today. Was not going to be late for this motherfucker. I'm going to get this motherfucker down today. I probably won't do I probably won't put the stream up on screen because it just won't stay refreshed. Like, I just can't keep up to date with it. My computer's just not strong enough. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to go back to the traditional method of putting MMA Junkie stream up, watching that, listening to it, and then just telling you guys what I see. So that's what we're going to do today. I hope y'all are doing well, man. It's Friday. I hope it's the end of the work week for y'all. We got UFC 276 coming up tomorrow in Vegas, boys. The weigh-ins are going down today. They're going to start here in about little less than half an hour. Buttercup is Mary Humphrey thinking little less than half an hour. Weigh-ins are starting a little less than half an hour. The ceremonial weigh-ins are going to be at 4. I'm going to stream both of them. I'm going to stream all the way through. We're going to watch the officials. We're going to talk shit for a few hours. And then we're going to watch the ceremonial weigh-ins and the stare downs. And then I'm going to wrap it up. So it's going to be a decent little stream today. As far as the length and time of the stream, going to be about a 5-hour banger, I reckon. But y'all are lighting up the chat, man. Appreciate that. 4 people in the building. Hope y'all are doing good. So right now, if you're just joining me, just getting the stream warmed up here, just doing my little intro, trying to see if there's any announcements I need to make. Well, first of all, shout out to the Rabid Dog, Mr. Arkansas. Shout out to everyone that's still in his Mecca. Your boy is one of them, man. We're down to 12. I am one of the 12. And we're definitely going to talk Mecca today. Week 4 is going down tomorrow simultaneously with UFC. They go hand in hand. So we'll see what's going to happen, man. This is the most entertaining, challenging, awesome competition around. And most people don't even fucking know about it. So shout out to the 6 people now in the building lighting up the motherfucking chat. Let me get to this thing. What do you think about that? Man, Touch. I appreciate that, buddy. Rent-free, Bubba. I'm just living rent-free. I know. Well, I know that the real hell for you, sir, is not being in the Mecca. I know that's really fucking killing you. Nice, dude. You say you love this song and you want to hear it some more? All right. Hey, man, I like to consider myself a man of the people. That's what I'm here for. So, you want it, Touch? You got it. Touch trying to speak truth to power. No, it's on. You guys said you wanted it. You said you wanted to listen to it. Oh, you guys said you wanted it playing softly in the background the whole time I stream? Okay. Hey, man, I'm here for it. I'm here for you guys. Oh my God, you love this channel. You love me. You love this channel. You love art. You cannot stay away. Damian Alders, aka Charles Smith. Shit, I just call him Pewhead. What's up, Pews? 38 is my lucky number. Nice. Lobby dude, we are on the same frequency today because I actually got a banner just for that. Just for that, dude. In fact, let me get to that in just 1 second. Let me catch up on the chat real quick. Oi. Oi, Jack. You cunt, yeah. Jagger boy, what's up? I downvoted and I run this shit maggot. Awesome, thanks. Thank you. Brandon and Art together again. Yeah, right. What's up, B-Gay? My fucking number one fan. He's my number one fan. I would donate. I have like almost 200 subs. I got like 35 friends on Facebook, dude. I'm gonna go live. Well, you need to. That's right. Speaking of which, Touch. I should record. Yes, you should. Please, no, please fucking do that. Everyone, y'all hear that? I don't know about y'all, but I definitely think you should do that. Touch is in God, trying to speak truth to power. Once again. I do too, man. I live. Yeah, I know. I'm sure you fucking what? I max out at like 350, bro. I can go up once with it. God. Dude, you cannot fucking stay away. All right, well, y'all are lucky that I'm so horrible at multitasking and I can't listen. See, when that song plays, it's so awesome that I just want to listen to it and I can't fucking concentrate. So, Touch, Rush, consider yourselves lucky. One half of the fucking whatever y'all called y'all's fucking tag team. The Brit and the fucking Anglophile. Chav and his sycophant. So, Touch is living vicariously through Rush and the Mecca. That's what we got going on. But all the players are here. Rush, I'm not even talking shit to Rush today because Rush is on my team. We're teammates. We're both going to do well. We're going to fucking kill it. We will be the number one motherfucking team. So, Rush, I know that you're not happy about your boy getting fucking bounced from the Mecca, but it is what it is, man. You know how it goes. You're still here. We're old buds on team one, and we're going to get it done. And that's all there is to it. But yeah, man, shout out to the whole team one. Shout out to the other two teams. Man, please. Yeah, he has no fucking humility. If there is one thing I know about Big A, it is that he is completely fucking insufferable. I wouldn't have it any other way, honestly. Oh my God. Okay. This is going in a fucking direction that I don't care to take it into. So can we just all keep it real at the same time? We got UFC 276 coming up. Let's fucking talk about it, man. Lobby made a comment earlier, and dude, I'm telling you, man, we're on the same frequency because the first topic I have to discuss before the weigh-ins actually start, piggyback off what Lobby said. Who's going to miss weight, boys? Early predictions for who is going to fucking miss weight. What are we thinking? What are we thinking here? I want to hear from y'all. I want to hear from yous guys. That is exactly what do you talk? That is exactly what it means. That is like the two. What? Do you know what those two words mean? Be gay talking fucking eugenics in the chat. Unbelievable. On the move, my connection. On the move, my connection ass. Jesus Christ. What's up, Tigger? Rush, what team is going to win this week? Ooh, nice. So Touch says Volkanovski. Touch is predicting Volkanovski will miss weight. That would be unfortunate for him. Holloway ain't missing weight. You wild as fuck for that, Jack. That is correct. Rush is right about that. Team 1 will be fucking winning. Tell him, Chav. Tell him. Rush and I will be in complete agreement on this one. Our team, Team 1, we're fucking winning this week. Y'all know who Team 1 is. It's me, Chav, the homie Irregardless, and my homie, the motherfucking General, Alex Ramirez. We will be dominating the rest of you gentlemen in topology. Just to let y'all know. Respectfully, you will get fucking dominated. Thank you, Rush. I really appreciate that. You old budge, you. All right. Yeah, let me look at this card, man. Volkanovski isn't a bad prediction. He always looks like shit. The guy doesn't weigh 145 pounds. He has completely changed his life around and gotten his nutrition and diet and training regimen down to where he can kill himself down to 145. The dude doesn't weigh 145 pounds. I don't know. What do y'all think Volkanovski walks around at? The guy used to weigh over 200. And I know some of that was a little excess, but I don't know, man. Like, he's stumpy, but he's a fucking like Mollux, dude. He's like a tiny dwarf lummox. I don't know. It's weird. He has a very strange physique. Massive dome, short, stumpy, like it's wild. He has a strange body. I know. I mean, that's what I'm here for. Riddell money. Holloway lucky Bisping diagnosed him as a bad weight cut that time. I know, right? That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking he weighs like he was laughing at you, motherfucker. He was he was either laughing at Touch or laughing at you. One of the two. Figured out. Figured out. All right. Let me look at this fucking card. Let me look at this motherfucking card. Look at that backstage pic of Pineda, Bam Bam, O'Malley, and Holloway. Holloway definitely looks rather slim Jim on that photo. I mean, Max never looks great. He never looks great before the fight. He never looks great on the scales. He always looks like he's out of it, like half asleep, kind of slurring his words. He's been like that for years. That's just Max. That was definitely disappointing. on Jalen, but not that confident. Jackie Boy says, I don't know if he'll have a rough cut, though he looked good when they squared off. Yeah, I agree. If Olberg can win, Riddell can win. That might be somewhat flawed logic, but that is the logic that BK is going with. Holloway starting to look like McGregor at 145. He said he had that bad knee in the Frivola fight. Matt Frivola's a good wrestler, too. Trust me, Pineda is a fucking great play. Oh, okay. Olberg had so much length on Tefon. Riddell, like 10 inches shorter. Yeah. So, we will talk UFC 276. We will talk Mr. Arkansas's Mecca, Brandon's father. BK, I'm talking about your dad. Perk your ears up. We will talk about the Mecca. We will talk about UFC 276. I made a few greasy little plays, boys. We're going to talk about those. Boys going to try and get back on track. The GreaseMy2 betting experiment continues. Going to have a little fun this weekend. And yeah, man, I'm looking forward to this fight, dude. A couple of fighters that I really, really hold near and dear to my heart in fandom and standom. They're fighting this weekend. I'm pumped, man. As a fan, I'm really excited. As a competitor, I'm fucking ready. My picks are in. My bets are in. We're about to start these weigh-ins, boys. I'm pumped, dude. This stream today is being fake sponsored by Citral Flow by Curio. It is a lovely little evenly balanced hybrid. Forget what the parent strains are. But it is nice, man. It is nice, even-keeled, well-balanced effects. Good for kind of gives you a little burst of energy, but good for kind of a daytime / evening tokening. JR tokening. I'll sell BK some good nugget. You want some Gorilla Glue, BK? I got you. 65 a slice, Buster. Come here, let me fucking split your head wide open. I got some Gorilla Glue for you. No leg kick defense, no takedown defense. I like Turner, but damn, people were telling me Malarkey would KO him. Yeah. I was definitely on Turner in that fight. That's good, but that's Gorilla Glue was the hot shit like 6 years ago, dog. We on that next level is levels, player. People were telling me Eurosh would KO him, everybody, including myself. I know, Jack. You smoking booth? I'm smoking fucking Kind Nugget. What is your... Okay, yeah, I'll tell you. Wouldn't you like to know, Chavalito? Wouldn't you fucking love to know? Well, boys, I am going to give a few picks away. For those wondering, I will give a few picks away. As the weigh-in show progresses, I will get into the fights. I hope y'all are pumped about them and y'all would like to talk about them. I'm here for that. I'm here for the banter and the discourse to talk about these fights. It's a big fucking fight card. And yeah, I will give out a few picks. I'm going to tell y'all what I bet, and I'm trying to think. Yeah, everyone that I bet I'm picking as well. I didn't go full card with the bets. I'm only on 5 or 6 spots maybe, but those are picks, and I will reveal them for the people. let's say what we got right here. Nah, didn't you hear Strickland said, fuck you, Brandon, at the presser? That means he's a lock or something. Yeah, sound logic. Oberg couldn't finish Charant. Womp. Nah, dude. Man, see, that shit pissed me off because, dude, that's why I was on Tafon. Like, you're running from Charant for 3 rounds, but you slump Tafon in 1 minute. That doesn't make sense in the world. It is a striker's delight, Chad. There's no doubt about that. I know you're happy about that one. Fair enough. Fair enough. Jesus Christ. You just say stuff. You just throw shit out there to get a fucking reaction, don't you? Grease out. I got greasy. I did. Plus, Riddell's going to be punching up, so his reach is going to be even shorter. Lord have mercy. All right. Okay. Pubes, love you, but this is not directed exactly towards you, but you're just reminding me. This is not directing towards you. I know that you know what you're doing, but that reminds me. The stream is for entertainment purposes only. It is not gambling or financial advice. So if you do decide to tell me on any of these greasy little fucking spots, you're doing it at your own risk. Please, please, please bet responsibly. If you do, if you're struggling, call 1-800-GAMBLER for help. It's not shameful. Please call that number and get the help you need if you're having a tough time with it. But I know that Peebs knows what he's doing. Best of luck to you and everyone else with the action. Premium cannabis infused pre-roll purple wedding cake. Nice. So it's got the that's what's up. So it's like that's where they put the oil in it, or they line it with oil and they dip it in keef or something afterwards. I've had those before. I've had the what are they called? What are they fucking called? There's a name for them. God damn it, it's slipping me right now. When your best friends in life are watching you and train with you, you will show up. Turn around, bright eyes every now and then. And then I fell apart and I need you. I need you tonight. I need the over in this Vesely game, fucking maggot. Big A, I love how Touch adopts your fucking lingo. Like Touch says maggot. Okay, so I'd like to hear this from the both of you. I like both of you to weigh in on this. Who started the maggot thing? Either Touch is jocking Big A or Big A is jocking Touch. I'm thinking it's the former, but I'd be curious to know who started that shit. Because don't nobody but you two use that fucking term. Good luck. Yeah, good luck to everybody, man. Even Big A, dude. Yep, way under, went way under. I haven't hit on prize picks in months. Roll Brandon and Keith, then smoke him. Okay, just my Post Sports. Yeah, shout out to the boys at Post Sports Radio, man. TC, you would never handle a Touch, who do you think you're fucking talking to, dude? I was making gravity bongs out of my mom's fucking Kool-Aid pitchers when I was 17 years old. Dude, you might have been like 4 years old at the time, honestly. Don't you ever try and tell me about a fucking gravity bong. I've been taking those little fucking sockets, those little ratchet pieces or whatever, and putting them through the top of 2 liters when you were still shitting yourself. Dude, I can't tell you how many different gravity bongs I've made out of different shit. Dude, dude, like one of my buddies made one out of like one of those fucking like, dude, man, you see, now y'all got me going sideways with this shit. Oh, it'll get you though. Oh, it'll get you. It'll get you. Got some new mail. Nice. I know what that means. BK. Okay, yeah. See, this is what I thought. This is what I thought. I'm sure BK is going to say the same thing. Me. I started Maggot, and this bozo can verify it. Touch started it. Okay, so Big A's fucking jocking your shit. Nice. Well, that's good to know. I literally do understand. I've been understanding since since the year 2000. Nope, got 4 minutes, Bo. What's up, Zach? How are you? Jack started it. Actually, Major Payne started it. You've now graduated from turds to maggots. I was glued. Dude, try taking them back to back to back because, yes, when I first started taking them, it was like that, dude. Oh my God, dude, you ever had gravity bong, dude? Like crush your soul. Yes, it will. But then it becomes a matter of efficiency. So it's like later on in life, in my mid 20s, I had a gravity bong to conserve weed because it is the most efficient. So yeah, different horses for different courses. Yes, indeed. That's the classic. That is the classic. Yep, it'll get you. It'll get you. Do you remember the glass? Oh my God. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, indeed. We all know what he did. I reckon Touch would lose this. Oh my God. Yeah. Boys, I'm just letting you know right now. Ain't nobody out smoking TC. Just letting you know right now. Your boy is always the last one to put the shit down. Your boy is always the one to be like, y'all want to smoke another bowl? Should we smoke another one? Man, please. Dude, come on. Come on. Cardone can hang. Man, please. You ain't out smoking me. You might can hang with me, but you ain't out smoking me. No, sir. Now, okay. I will say this. Smoking bong. If we're smoking the bong, if we're fucking packing the bong, taking bong rips, I will put any of you motherfuckers under the table. If we're doing concentrate and dabs and fucking Magguido dabs and shit, nah, like Lobby, you probably got me there. You probably got me there, dog. But like, nah, gravity bongs and fucking bingers and like, nah, man. If it's fucking nugget, bud, flower, nah, I got you. I got you all on that. But I will concede that you probably can out fucking vape me. I will concede that you'd out vape me. That's the thing, though. You live in California, and I've been getting better weed than you my whole life. It does. The best does come. I will concede that, man. Northern California is the mecca. Northern California is the mecca of weed. Not where you live, BK. That's SoCal. That's fucking yeah. But Northern California, oh yeah, that's where OG Kush is from. That's where OG Kush originated, ocean grown. It has the perfect climate, the perfect balance of sun and humidity and elevation. It's just everything just mixes perfectly. It has the right proximity to the ocean. It's just it all mixes. It's actually very scientific. But yeah, I will concede that. Cali's where it's at. But, you know, people have now the seed market has blown up. And now the shit's everywhere. People be growing good weed everywhere. All right, let's start these shits. Let's start these fucking weigh-ins, boys. Let's start these fucking weigh-ins. All right. Let's get this shit a rocking and a rolling. There were 10 people in here. I seen it. So we have great success for me. Shout out to everybody in here, man. Shout out to Mr. Arkansas, the Rabid Dog. The Mecca competition is going down this week. Again, is week 4. Your boy's still here. Got my notebook ready. If I miss anybody, I'll catch up. I'll make the banner when I'm done. We're ready, dude. We are fucking ready. Volk's first up, man. He is ready to go. Now, I'm going to tell you who looks good and who looks bad. This has nothing to do with who's going to win the fight. In fact, I never change picks based on weigh-ins. But Volk, I mean, look at him, dude. Look, he's sucked in the face. I've seen him look worse, though. I've seen him look worse. He looks a little rough, though. He's going to make weight, though. 144.5, of course. Looks a little rough, but it is what it is, man. He ain't a fucking 145-pound man. It's unhealthy for him to be at that weight, but he knows how to do it in the healthiest way possible. There is such a thing. But he made the weight. He's the champion. We got another champion up next. The motherfucking last style bender, Israel Adesanya. $183.5. Grade A. He doesn't look that bad for being that skinny. Jesus Christ, why is he that thin? That's weird. I don't know about good, but he doesn't look. I mean, he looks rough to me, but I've seen him look worse. He's fine. I don't know why that's funny, but I mean, I'm not saying he always looks like shit, and he looks fine, and he's like he looks fine in the fights. Cannonier's up next. He looks good as well. Thought Izzy looked pretty good. Cannonier looks good. $184.5. My dude. Best is blessed, baby. Max Holloway. Looking rough, like you always do. Max and Volk always look rough. And they're always fine when the fight starts. 144.5. I like that, man. Co-main event and the main event are fucking official, dude. That is what's called being a professional. That is the epitome, the epitome of professionalism. Co-main and main event, both title fights, official. They're starting to hydrate. We're going to get the best versions of them that they can possibly be from this moment forward. That's what's up. Gabe Green next. Looks good. Looks fit. 170 on the button for Gabe Green. Looks sharp. Looks wicked sharp. It's going to be a good fight, man. Gabe Green and Ian Gary is going to be a good fight. Bam Bam Barberina up next. Who was predicting Bam Bam would miss? Was that Rush? Chavalito. Bam Bam, he's not what I would call a pinnacle of physical perfection, but he looks healthy. He looks healthy. 170.5 for Bam Bam. Can't say he looks bad. Andre Muniz up next. Excuse me. Gingerly steps upon the scale. $185.5. I'm going to say neutral. He looks good physically, looks a little sucked in, gingerly stepped on the scale, a little looking down at the scale the whole time, like in anticipation, but he made the weight and he doesn't look bad. Dreekus up on the scales next. Man, Dreekus looks good. Dreekus fired up. Jack, your boy. Your boy's looking sharp, Jack. Wicked fucking sharp. 185 on the button. Yeah, he's looked the best so far, man. Hopping around, dude. Dreekus ready to go. Feel good, Jack. Feel good about that. Stolia Stanko up next. Yulia Stoliarenko. Stolio. 136. Looks fine. Doesn't look good. Doesn't look bad. Looks fine. All right, B-Gay. There's your hero. The Quake. 155. Brad looks a little rough. I'm not saying he's the worst looking, but he looks a little rough. All right, here comes the Sugar Show. Sugar Sean with the shades on, looking a little rough. The shades are always a pretty good indicator. 135. Flexes and gets off the scale. I know, man. That is a fucking, yeah, hardy fucking hard. What's up, D-Fleet? How you doing, Bo? Pedro Munoz steps upon the scale. $135.5. Pedro looks good, man. Pedro looks good. Got to put him in the sharp. Looking healthy. All right, we got Brad Tavares. Can't really see his face. He's got his head down. Body looks pretty good. 185.5. Brad looks fine. Some people are going to be like, oh, he looks great. I don't think he looked bad. Just leave him neutral. All right. Cam Ho. What's up, girl? What's up, Ho? Evil Eye. She looks good. 126. Man, for someone that's had weight cut issues, she looks pretty good, man. I got to say, Jessica looks sharp. She looked spunky enough, you know what I mean? Body language is pretty good. I'll say she looks sharp, man. Okay, mixed martial arts royalty. He's a fucking vet. He's a legit solid veteran. I wouldn't say mixed martial arts royalty. Get the fuck out of here, dude. But we got Cowboy. Just chill with the superlatives, Anik. 170.5. He looks pretty good, man. He looks pretty good. Like, come on, man. Y'all seen Cowboy on the scales plenty. Y'all seen him look a lot worse than that before. 170.5. I'll even say he looks good, man. All right. Ian Gary up next. Looking pretty good. Looking pretty sharp. 171. Looking fit and ready. and Gary ready to go. Some fighters have weighed in and some fighters haven't. I agree. Oh, nice. Probably sometime today. Gabriel Locke says touch, which probably means the opposite, I imagine. What do you think, Lobby? What do you think, dude? Okay. That looks like the first sort of lull in the action. So let me get this banner up. Had a decent stream so far. Had 10 people at one point. It's been high single digits for most of it. So that's what's up, man. Good to see y'all. Just huddling up here. Getting the fucking... Yeah, I know it. God damn it, boys. That was a bad pick in a bet. Okay, banner time. Edit. No one's missed weight. FYI. Folk was 144.5. Izzy was 183.5. Cannoneer 184.5. All the champions and contenders on weight, on championship weight, and I'm very pleased with that. Max was 144.5. Green was 170 on the button. Bam Bam 170.5. Moonies 185.5. Freakus 185. Stoli 136. Bell 155.5. You're not a comma dummy. Sugar. All right, we got another fighter coming up. Okay. Here we go. Jess, where are all the simps at? Get your fucking dicks out for this fucking busted 8. Where's my fucking pen? 135.5. All right. Jess. 135.5. All right. She looked fine. All right, where are we at? All right, Sugar was 135. Pedro. I like how they got all the fighters that are fighting each other like lined up, like standing right next to each other in line. Like Volkanovski, Izzy, Cannoneer, and Max were all standing like right next to each other in fucking line. It's just hilarious to me. And Sugar and Munoz too, right back to back. So you know they had to be sitting there just fucking bullshitting. All right, Tavares. I would love to be a fly on the wall in the fucking backstage in that little area, like the little staging area right before they go to get on the scales, I would love to hear some of the fucking banter that goes on back there. Some of the shit talk, some of the fucking intense like who's shooting the shit and being buddy buddy and who's like, you know, like it's a fucking time to kill. All right, I look pretty good. 6 Cowboy 70 and a half. Ian Gary 171. And Clark was 135 and a half. That's everything so far. Looking sharp. We got Green. Oh, wait. Izzy. Jared. Green. Grease has looked the best so far, in my opinion. Munoz. Pedro looked pretty good. Jessica I look pretty good. Cowboy looked pretty good. Ian Gary looked pretty damn good. He might be the second best looking. Gary and Green both looked healthy. That's gonna be a good fight, man. Gary and Clark look okay. I just whatever. All right. That's who I thought looked pretty good. Now, who looked the worst, man? Who's looked the worst so far? I'm gonna go with Volk or Max. Both of them look really fucking. I mean, take your pick, man. Take your fucking pick. Face wise, it's Volkanovski. Like his eyes look the most sunken, his cheeks look the most sunken. He doesn't look bad like body, but face wise, him or Riddell maybe. Riddell looked pretty fucking rough too. But most of the people have been looking pretty sharp. Most of the people have been looking pretty sharp. Sugar looked pretty rough. Sean didn't look great. I don't know, man. What y'all think? What y'all think? I'm gonna go ahead and just start putting these. Volk looked pretty rough, in my opinion. The Volk backers are gonna be like, "He looked awesome," but you know, him and Max look like shit. They always do. Max looked rough. Riddell looked rough. Brad might have looked the worst, honestly, because I know that Volkanovski and Max are both going to be ready to go and healthy, and Riddell probably will too. But like, we're talking about a different level. So, but just physically, yeah, Volk looked pretty bad, man. So did Max. So did Riddell. And that is it as far as rough. Not that most people look good. Kind of a three-way tie, honestly. Say the three-way tie, unless someone else emerges. Sadu Unity. That was cold-blooded. What's up, player? Anybody looking particularly drained? Yes. Volkanovski, Max, and Riddell. I'll take Gabe. You take Gary. Loser has to do a TikTok dance. You don't want me dancing. You don't want me dancing, man. It's like I can only dance to a very specific kind of music. He did, man. He looked sharp. Right. He did, man. He looked rough. Yeah, Touch, you just want to dance, man. You just want to dance, man. Just start, just make one, dude. You don't need a reason, dude. You don't need a reason to dance, dude. Just let your soul shine. Just express yourself. I by decision and Pereira wins by KO TKO in round 1 parlay. Nice. 2-legger. She looked good, man. They play ping pong, Jesus Christ. Izzy gets fucking pounded to cut weight. That's funny, dude. Yeah, it might be Riddell. Yeah, but they look rough, but they always do. Riddell, yeah. O'Malley looked rough. He sure did. Fair enough. Yeah, exactly. That's kind of my point. Like, Volk looks like he's supposed to, like shit. Max looked like he was supposed to, like shit. Riddell, yeah, Riddell is like, you? What do you mean? Nah, man, I can only dance when there's fucking EDM playing. I can only liquid dance, man. I can only liquid pop. TikTok turns them into hoes. That's cold. Cum shot face photo exposed. Great day. Spitting fire. Bars in the chat. What y'all know about that? That is off the top of Cardone Dome. What am I doing? There's something I was going to do. Yeah, Riddell. I'm going to say Riddell. Edit this. We'll say Riddell. That's what I got so far, gents. That's what I got so far. Looking sharp. Dreekis and Gary. Green looked really good. Izzy and Cannoneer, Pedro, Cowboy, they all look good. Oh, yeah, Sugar. Got to put Sean on there. Got to put O'Malley on there, too. Oh, Malley. Yeah, looking sharp, looking rough. Will anyone else miss weight? That's the question. Let this citral flow permeate my brain. Refrain from the coffee, boys. Refrain from the coffee today. Because it's going to be a longer stream. I don't want to get all jittery and shit when the coffee starts to wear off. So I've got a nice little kind of, it's pretty evenly balanced. It might be a little slightly more sativa leaning. So I'm just going to go with that. I'm going to go with this old citral flow to keep me going. Because that's the thing. I drink the coffee. I'll be nice and energized. Get a nice boost for like an hour and a half, 2 hours. And then I'll start to fucking get a little jittery, start to come down a little bit off of it. Forced to drink another cup of coffee. I just don't want to go down that road today. So, got 5 people in the building. Still doing the weigh-ins. Yeah, moon rocks are crazy, dude. Moon rocks are wild. What should we do? Should we talk Mecca? Should we talk Greece? Should we talk betting? Well, actually, it looks like a little shuffling, little fucking little activity. What we got? Yep. Here we go. Activity. Nerd shuffle. Here we go, boys. Hold up. Hold up. Here we go. Jim Miller. Dude, I mean, he looks like Jim Miller, man. What are you going to say? What are you going to do? Like, makes the weight no problem. 170 and a half. Let me update the banner. I don't smoke blunts anymore, Doc. That's a young man's game, dude. That's for fucking young go-hards running the streets, dude. I don't fuck with that shit. That shit wastes weed. You don't get as high. It's just a waste of weed. Maturing is realizing that blunts are a waste of weed. I mean, if you're balling like that and you got fucking pounds and pounds and you can just fucking roll up all day, more power to you. But that's just a waste of weed because it's just not as efficient, man. But to each their own, man. If you're a fucking baller like that and you can just fucking burn like that all day, go for it. But that shit's a young man's game. That shit's like so you can look cool in front of your friends, like, oh dude, let's roll a fat fucking like put a fucking quarter in here. Like, hell fucking no, dude. It's a quarter of fucking weed. Exactly, man. Blunts are for fucking kids. That shit's a fucking that's child's play, dude. Common sewers. Boof pack. That old Babbage. Smoking that Babbage. That old Dookie. That old Mookie Dookie brown pack. Sticks and stems and shit. Oh, dude. Oh, man. Y'all don't even know about that, man. So y'all... Dude, that shit has like... Does that shit even exist anymore? I don't know, man. Anyways, what direction do we want to take this in, man? Do we want to talk Mecca or do we want to talk Greece? Let's talk Mecca, man. Let's talk Mecca. No, sir. No, sir. I can't do that anymore, man. I can't smoke tobacco anymore. It's too bad for my lungs. It's too bad for my fucking throat. Just kind of do it. Kind of do it. For me, no, I'll smoke pre-rolls. But I'm getting to the point where it's got to be like I'm starting to get pretty fucking bougie with those two, where it's got to be fucking like certain types of papers, dude. If it's like bleached paper, it's got to be like natural, smooth, fucking like raw. Raw makes it pretty good. Raw is your pretty good standard, like natural fucking, pre-roll paper. There's another one. I can't remember the fucking name of it. It's sort of off-brand, but it's really fucking smooth. But that and like raws, that's the best. But yeah, that so it's not strictly glass. Like I'll fucking, I'll definitely smoke pre-rolls, but that's more a convenience thing. Like I like smoking pre-rolls when I'm on stream, for instance. I like them when I am driving to the casino, shit like that. The pre-rolls are good for the road. They're good for the road. Yep, I guess so. I wish, dude. Sponsor me. Nice. Oh, there was one thing. Fuck, I can't remember the name of it. King Palm. Those palm leaf pre-rolls. It's literally just a fucking palm leaf folded up, and you stuff it like you would a fucking like a cone, like a regular, like a raw. Like you know how you can buy the raw, like skeletons of the cones that are just like stacked together. Well, they have those. I think they're called King Palm, but those are smooth as fuck too. And you can if I'm gonna smoke something that looks like a blunt, that's what I'm gonna do. It's pretty fucking smooth. You can put more in there than you can in like a raw cone, but that's the only other thing. But I'll have to check those out. OCB bamboos, nice. That's what's up. Yeah, Cardone's a fucking an old school head. He knows what's up, man. Yeah, let's talk Mecca, man. Let's talk some fucking Mecca. Shout out to Mr. Arkansas. Shout out to the Rabid Dog. His son was in here earlier, scampering around. Little scamp. But no, man, shout out to the Rabid Dog, dude. We're in week 4. It's season 7, boys. There's only 12 of us left. Somebody gonna die. No, not really. But there will be more mecha deaths. There will definitely be more mecha deaths. So let us sort of switch gears here. As we know, well, let me say this. This is the first thing I wrote down to start talking about when I brought this up. I said this in Ark's stream on Wednesday night, and I still think this is true. There could be like 1 or 2 other fights, but this one still, in my mind, stands out as the biggest mecha divider. This is my prediction. I think that Sean Strickland and Alex Pineda will be the biggest mecha divider this week. I'll be interested to see if it actually comes true, but I think it will, man. Just hearing everyone sort of talk about it in general terms, I've got a strong feeling that's going to be the one. On paper, it seems to be the most like 50-50. Like, dude, one takedown and Sean Strickland really could win this fight very easily. On the other hand, like, I don't see him being able to like point fight and jab Pereira for 3 rounds. If he stands for him for a significant amount of time on the feet, he's going to get starched. But dude, one takedown and Pereira could get subbed. And matter of fact, like if Sean Strickland gets him down, I think Alex Pereira is going to get subbed. Strickland is that much better in the grappling. I think he's a legit brown belt. He's got good wrestling. He's strong. And at 185, yeah, he's even stronger than he was at 170. But on the feet, man, like, dude, nah, man, like Strickland. If you go back and look at Strickland's losses, he's losing to powerful strikers. Ponzinibbio, Usman. I know he kind of got out grappled in that one, but and like Elizu, some people will say, "Oh, that's fluky." Maybe, but I'm noticing a pattern that like those are the kind of fighters that beat Strickland, because that's Strickland's game. Like he outboxes and he tunes up grapplers. Against strikers, I don't know, man. It's a really, really fucking close fight. It's the closest to a 50-50 that I can see on this week. I don't see how you can feel really confident about either side. I've made my pick, but I just don't have a lot of confidence in it, man. This fight could just so easily go the other way. And it really depends on who gets after it first. I don't know, man. Thoughts on that fight? Thoughts on that prediction? Yeah, when he was imitating Pereira's fighting. Yeah. So what do y'all think about that, man? Thank you for bringing that up. What do y'all think about that? Like, because Sean Strickland's saying, like, I don't think he really believes that Pereira striking sucks. I think he's just like, I think he's talking shit. But I don't know, man. I really don't know. If Sean Strickland fights smart, he'll take Alex Pereira down and sub him in the first round. If he tries to be a tough guy, he's going to sleep. Pereira will not worry about Strickland's 1-2. He'll march right through it. And he'll eat those Strickland jabs to time his right hand. Come right over the top of that jab. So on the feet, man. Fuck, man. Tough fight to pick, dude. Strickland's got a really, really, really clear path to victory. Like, he is such a better grappler than Alex Pereira if it hits the mat. Like, if Strickland ends up on top of Pereira, he's getting fucking choked. He is getting strangled. Just if you're picking Strickland, you just gotta hope he gets it to the fucking ground, man. Like, if he tries to be a tough guy, he tries to like fight Pereira, like prove that he's the better striker that can hang with him. Nah, dude. Nah. Pereira wasn't able, like, Bruno Silva hits really fucking hard, and he cracked Alex Pereira. That's the only way you can have a chance against Pereira standing is to hurt him. Strickland doesn't have that kind of power, man. Like, he didn't really, like, I don't know, dude. He just, they're on a different, Strickland is on a different level grappling. He's a much, much, much better grappler, submission grappler and wrestler than Alex Pereira. Alex Pereira is a much, much, much better striker than Sean Strickland. Much more dangerous, much less predictable. Dude, it's a 50-50 like a motherfucker. This is the 50-50 of the week. He is 100% more powerful. 100%. 100% more dangerous. Strickland's a good striker. He's got good boxing. He's got good basic fundamental boxing, a good solid jab that he's consistent with. He stays behind it. It is the most important punch. He throws a good 1-2. That's his game, though, man. Like, that's his striking game. Jab, 1-2, double jab cross, 1-2, 1-2, 1-2-1. Like, that's Sean Strickland's striking game. If he does that for a significant amount of time on the feet with Pereira, Pereira is going to time that shit. So Strickland has got to get it to the ground. I think he can, and I think if he does, like, Pereira's getting choked. Strickland is that much better than him on the mat. But it's close, dude. I think this is going to be the one. This is going to be the Red Sea parter this week in the Mecca. He is. He's a little bit. He's fighting grapplers. I mean, Uriah Hall, like, yeah, he's a good striker, but he's kind of past it, man. Like, he's kind of definitely not the fighter he once was. And nah, man, it's a 50-50. It's striker versus grappler. I've heard some people say that Strickland is like can hang with Pereira on the. No, he can't. Not for a significant amount of time. Like, he might look okay for like a half a round, but If Strickland's smart, he'll just dump him and choke him. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Yeah, it's guesswork. That's why it's a 50-50 to me. I think it's going to be the biggest divider. I think it's going to be this is the toughest one to pick, man. This is the toughest one to pick. It's tough to tell with Strickland. It's tough to tell if he's like it's tough to take what he says at face value because he is one of those guys that likes to say shit. Sean Strickland is like a 12-year-old in a fucking grown man's body. Some of the stuff he says is funny. I think a lot of it is pretty cringy and like just not that funny. Like it doesn't like offend me or anything. I'm not like, oh my god, how could you? Like, I'm not clutching my pearls, but I don't find it that funny or clever. I think it's pretty fucking like 12-year-old style. Like I don't know, man. I don't like eat it up quite as much as everyone else does, but it doesn't offend me or anything. Like I think that he does. I like the energy that he brings. I definitely like that and his confidence and stuff. But I don't know, man. Like, it's not phasing Pereira. I can tell you that. Like, it's going to be a 50. This fight is not going to come down to like, oh, Strickland getting in Pereira's head. Did you see that stare down yesterday? Pereira, someone said it on Twitter yesterday, and it was fucking hilarious. I can't remember exactly who. I hate doing this shit because like I forget who the person is, but this is not me. Just know that I did not. This is not my quote. But they were talking about their takeaways from like the press conference, and of course, like, and I agree, like Strickland did steal the show, but the last one was Pereira might be a cartel hitman. Like the dude has fucking dead eyes. For real. Like, so this fight is going to come down to who's the better striker. I mean, the striker. Who's the better fighter who can implement their game plan better? What I was going to say is this is striker versus grappler. Who can implement their game plan first and better? Who's going to fight smarter? That would be yeah, that's the other thing too, man. That's the other thing that's kind of like, okay, Strickland, you're talking about like you're gonna kill all these. Oh, I'd love to kill somebody. It's like, well, dude, you're a point fighter. Like okay, okay. Fair point. I think it's fruity as fuck. It's like it's just very feminine. Like, not saying there's anything wrong with that, but that's just what it is. Like, you can't say that that's not a masculine thing to do. So whatever your fucking temperature is on that, it's pretty gay. But whatever, nothing wrong with being gay if that's your thing. Pereira is cold as ice. Can't I agree? Like the Iceman. Yeah, shout out Illinois Bigfoot. Bigfoot, dude, come up in my streams, man. Don't just be not coming to my streams and leaving comments afterwards, dropping your pics. Trying to promote yourself. I know. Drop the Iceman pic in the chat during stream. Dude, yeah. Like, I guess he's doing it just to be like, just to show that he can, but like, it's so cringy to me, man. I don't even care. Like, a gay dude having that, sure thing. Like, but just for a straight guy to have French tips, like, what the fuck? Like, just weirdo shit, man. Just weird. All right, here's Uriah Hall. He looks pretty good. 186. Uriah Hall looks fine. 186. Hall. I'll say he looked sharp. I'll say he looked pretty sharp. Didn't look drained. Looked fit. Looked fine to me. Yeah, it's like Strickland, okay. You know, you're not fighting. He says all this shit and like, dude, Strickland could beat my ass. That's not what this is about. But he says all this shit about, oh, I'm gonna do this, that, and the third. I'm gonna murder this guy. I'm a savage. I want to live in the olden days where it's nothing but like swords and like just dudes eating meat and raping and pillaging. But then it's like you point fight and fight safe and like I don't know, man. It's just like it's not all adding up. It's not the way he fights is not the way he talks. I'll put it like that. Oh my God, what's up, Noah? Going to sleep, stuck in the 90s, Backstreet Boy. Nice. Trying to do a Max Holloway stand and bang impression. Dude, that's what I'm saying, man. If he does that shit, like meet me in the center of the octagon, you're gonna see Strickland looking up at the lights. But dude, if he takes him down, it's over. Strickland will choke him very fucking quickly. If he ends up on top of Alex Pereira, Strickland's choking him. Period. On the other hand, though, so I think this is the winner of this fight should definitely be next up. You've already got the built-in storyline if Strickland wins. And the built-in story, well, you have the storyline now if Strickland wins. You have the built-in storyline if Pereira wins because you have the two fights in kickboxing. So that's already has a story behind it. Strickland, like the UFC will love it if Strickland wins because now they see, oh, we have this guy that we can market. It's the hype will be there. The numbers will be there. So it's kind of a win-win for UFC, but yeah, man, like I don't know, it's a tough fight to pick. It's a tough fight. Do you think Lawler will lose via decision or KO? What do you think, Tigger? What do you think? Give me your pick on that. Pereira better win because Izzy would wipe the floor with. Yeah, Izzy would fuck Strickland up. Will be a super weak contender. I think Adesanya beats both of them, honestly. I think Adesanya, like, there's a couple guys on the come up that could maybe present some interesting stylistic matchup challenges, but it's Adesanya and everyone else, in my opinion, in that division. Like, he's still got a year, 2, 3 in his prime. Like, he's gonna continue winning, in my opinion. Now, someone that could be interesting, man, to watch is maybe Dricus. Not saying that he would beat Izzy, but it would be fun, man. It would be a fun matchup. If he looks impressive against Pereira, you know, Adesanya beat Pereira, beat Tavares, but like, you know, Tavares had some moments here and there. Got beat pretty handily, but he didn't look incredible against Brad Tavares. Now, obviously, this is a Brad Tavares that's when it got knocked out by Shabazian. I don't know, man. Like, Tavares is just, he's not bad, but he's kind of a high-end jobber. He's kind of a high-end jobber, in my opinion. I mean, yeah, you're right, Rush, but it's like who else? Fucking who else is he gonna fight? The dude's lapping the division. He's kind of like Usman, like he's just lapping the shit. But Usman also has Shavkat and Hamzat, you know. It's starting to get a little stale at middleweight, honestly. Cancel it. I agree. In fact, I think it is the weakest division. I think it's the weakest division. It's the least competitive. I'll say that. Very, very top heavy. I mean, like, he could, dude. He definitely could. If he fucking grapples him, fuck yes. I'm not saying he will or he would, but he could. He could. He definitely fucking could. I mean, you gotta take what I say about Usman with a grain of salt. I'm a big Usman stan. Even saying that, I know that it would be a tough fight for Usman, but I think he could do it. Not saying he would or he will, but he could. He could, dude. I mean, look how strong Usman is at 170. Imagine how goddamn strong he would be if he didn't have to cut that weight, that extra 15 pounds, where it's just like that 15 to 15 pounds will be like a 200-pound man in there on fight night. That strength. I don't know, man. He, Adesanya might get grapple fucked. Hey, man, I'm not going crazy with it. Got a chance, though. He's not going to get mopped up. If you think that's the only reason he's strong, dude, get the fuck out of here, Rush. You're just fucking hating, dude. You fucking sucking on Adesanya's titty. Khabib, Wade, like, dude, Khabib is way smaller than Adesanya. Y'all just don't realize how goddamn strong Usman is, dude. There he is. Scorplander 2. It's Scorpion time in the building. Going for Scorplander 3. Return of the Scorpion. Suck Izzy's right titty. That's all I have to say. Suck Izzy's right titty hating on Usman. I'm not even saying like, oh, dude, Usman will crush Izzy. I'm saying he could have a chance to beat him. But even that, no, that's not good enough for you. Oh, Touch, what happened, dude? What happened? I thought you had cursed bro picks. I thought he so according to man, step your curse game up, Touch. So he said he cursed bro picks. Not only was he not going to win, but he wasn't going to show, like he would never come back. So yeah, I don't know, man. Oh yeah, I seen that. What's up? What's up, here? How are you? Oh yeah, I think that's the second time, boys. Oh yeah, yeah. I know you just handling business. That's funny, man. Well, I know Lit Picks is ready, dude. I know the Scorplander 2 at Scorpion time is ready. Trying to make it Scorplander 3 Return of the Scorpion. But yeah, man. I got my picks locked in. Man, I've had a rough 3 weeks, boys. 3 rough weeks of bets, 3 rough weeks of picks. The best I did was like 6-5, I think. Just a rough stretch, dude. Weird fights. Was definitely the victim of a couple robberies. But whatever, man. So I'm not like, dude, I know I was talking shit earlier about we're going to dominate y'all, and I think we are going to have a really fucking good week. But me, myself, I'm not going to be that fucking cocky this week about my picks. I've made my picks. I feel good about them. There's some weird matchups where there's some where is this guy at in his career matchups? Like Cowboy and Jim Miller and Barberina and Lawler. Like, I don't know, dude. Just some weird matchups. There's a couple where I'm pretty fucking confident in the winner, but a majority of these fights, I can see the dog being pretty live in a lot of them. So I've made my picks. I feel pretty good about them, but there's only so much shit I can talk, dude. I've kind of been sucking the past few weeks. Like, it's not like I've been losing my ass or anything, but yeah, I lost like $30 one week. I didn't bet the week after that because I was fucking all sick and shit. And the week after, like last week, I lost $5. So yeah, looking to get back on track with the bets for sure. But also, dude, looking to get back with my fucking picks. So I feel good about my picks this week for the Mecca. And let the fucking cards fall where they may. That's what I'm going to say this week. But shout out to the Rabbit Dog. Shout out to everyone that's still in. What is that? Touch, what is that Arabic that you're putting on there? Not listening to anyone this time. Oh yeah, man. They're feeling some type of way about this shit, dude. They're cracking. Touch, Rush. We're winning. So it doesn't matter. What is that fucking Sanskrit that you're putting on the comments? Izzy is a good look for Riddell in training. I would agree with that. I think you sent Touch totally off the deep end. Trouble in paradise, man. One's in, one's out. People, let me tell you about my best friend. His name is Touch, the best fucking buds forever. Well, you know what? I need to fucking take a piss. There are 10 people in the building. Perfect time, right? Nah, man, shout out to the 10. It's been a good stream so far. We're an hour and a half in. Got a little lull in the action, so it's a good time to take a break. I think the banner is updated for the weigh-ins. I'll talk some more Mecca when I come back, but if anyone new pops in the building, put this up. And I do need to edit this for Uriah Hall. Hall was 185.5, and he looked pretty healthy. Gary. Shout out to the 11 in the building. Those are the results. This is who I thought looked good. This is who I thought looked not so good. I would probably say, yeah, I'd probably say that Touch takes it. I don't think Rush is letting Touch dominate him like that. Dell will be better. Been sleeping great if your sister was with me again. Yep. Said Rush's sister got that stingray coochie. Puts him right to sleep, boys. Oh, God. Touch with the fucking tranny talk. Okay. On that note, I'll be right back. Ding, 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 ding. Don't fucking front rush. You know you fucking shadow box to that shit. You know you fucking kick curtains to that fucking track. All right. Russian Sense versus Chris Curtis. So me and Rush versus Chris Curtis. I think me and Rush have a chance. Yeah, I give us a chance. I think Chris Curtis should definitely be the favorite, but yeah, we have a chance. Give me give me ear with the wrestling experience and I'll feel better about it. If we got ear to shoot in on a takedown, I think me and Chav could overpower him up top and get him down to the ground and then Nice. All right, well, we got two of my team one teammates up in the chat, so let's just talk a little mecha some more, boys. How about what say we talk some mecha? These are the teams. These are the teams for this week. The Scorplander himself was in here earlier. It's Scorplander 2. It's Scorpion time this week. This is what he drafted. Chav, your boy, irregardless, and the General Alex Ramirez. Shot to the General. Then we got Cardone, Darth Maul, aka Bipolar Chris, Zach Johnson, and Cage. Cage my IQ. Then on team 3, we got my favorite Western Australian, Nick Alexander. The man himself is in the building. Tigger 747474. Beefly West by God and Bo Jackson. What's up, Brian? Pretty much, yeah. So right, yeah, exactly. Distract him, and then yeah, you dive in, commit to that fucking double leg, and then while he's distracted, me and Rush just beat him up, and then he still probably beats us. Yeah, exactly, dude. The fucking Maryland, like Maryland, Ohio River Valley in Team 3 strong, dude. That's funny. So those are the teams this week, man. Bro Picks has done a good job with this shit, dude. These teams have been very evenly balanced. I mean, last week, the teams that everyone predicted to score the highest scored the lowest. So a lot of parity. I think he did a good job again this week. And yeah. Yeah. So basically, and then Justin is just like by himself. Justin has immunity this week, right? Like he can't be eliminated. So yeah. I think that's the teams. If I have those wrong or if I got anything, feel free to correct me. If I got the teams wrong or the numbers wrong or anything like that, man. Shout out to Mr. Arkansas. Ark said he will probably either go live tonight or tomorrow for the pre-show Scorcher. I'll definitely be tuned in to either one of those. So be on the lookout for that. Indeed. Yep, getting down to it. Pube's not happy, or Pube's not feeling that Team 2 is very strong. Worst or first? Tell him, Rush. Yep. So those are the teams. Any fights besides Pereira Strickland you guys think are going to be mecha dividers? That's the next question. What other fights besides Strickland, Pineda can you guys see being maybe not 50-50, but 60-40, 55-45? What about like what about Clark and Stolyarenko? What about Jim Miller Cowboy? What about Brian Barberina and Robbie Lawler? What do y'all think about those? Y'all see any of those being close to 50-50, like 60-40, something like that? That's his work photo, I think. Go get laid. Everybody should go get laid, man. Interesting. That's a good call. So Turner's a slight favorite. Riddell is definitely a live underdog. I'm just saying, dude. I'm saying that's like, fuck, dude. They're coin flips. Bam Bam versus Lawler, mecha divider. You think Gary and Green? Maybe. I think most people are going to be on Ian Gary. Although I do think Gabe Green is a live dog. War Gabe Green. Yeah, definitely rooting for Gabe Green. Shout out to Gabe Green, man. He is he's in the Arkin Dome. He's a fucking cool ass dude. I definitely pull for Gabe Green every time he fights, man. I think he's a good fighter. I agree, Justin. That's what I had up. That was my early prediction. For sure. -3 units Strickland. I'll be back, bro. Picks. So it sounds like Rush is on Piveda. That's a fucking 50-50, man. It's a fucking 50-50. I went back and forth with that motherfucker. Switched it back and forth on Tapology all fucking week. All week, man. Made the pick, locked it in yesterday. Not last night, but during the day yesterday, I said, you know what? Nah, I'm going with this guy. Locked it in, not changing it. I would be lying to you if I said there was a couple fights that I didn't want to change. I'd be lying to you. And last week, I felt the same way. And if I had changed it to what I wanted to, I would have been correct. So that's why the shit fucks with me sometimes. But then you don't want to start getting into that shit, man, where you're like, oh, this went wrong this way one week, so let me overcorrect the next week. No, man, I'm just trying to stay consistent with the not switching. Go with my instincts, trust my instincts. If I'm wrong, just realize my instincts are shit and just do better. I don't know, man. I don't know. So yeah, Strickland Pereira. Stolyarenko Clark. I feel like more people are going to be on Brian Barberina. Could be wrong about that. But I wouldn't be surprised if a few people went with Lawler. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. I know, man. Justin with the mental warfare, score plander, sting in your mind. Little banter, little banter. Oh! Will anyone pick Pedro? You pick Strickland? Wouldn't you like to know? Bobo? I may have. Really? Not me. I'll tell you right now, I'm on Sean O'Malley. I think that Pedro Munoz is like a very favorable matchup for a guy like Sean O'Malley. I know everyone's saying, oh, his leg kicks. Dude, the leg kicks are going to be a problem for Sean. Do y'all know how short Pedro Munoz's arms are? Do y'all know how short and like what at a reach disadvantage and a speed disadvantage Munoz is going to be at? I don't know if I'm picking O'Malley by knockout, but he's going to tune Munoz up very badly. I think he'll hurt him at some point. This is O'Malley all day to me. It's just, nah. This is a bit of a changing of the guard type fight. Because everyone, like, the people that don't like O'Malley and the people that suck Cheeto's dick are going to be like, oh, dude, he lost to Cheeto. Cheeto's 28 and coming into his prime. Munoz is 35. He's short as fuck. He's slow. He's very hittable. O'Malley is going to light him up, dude. I don't know if he's going to be the first person to knock out Pedro Munoz, but O'Malley all day. O'Malley all fucking day. Later here. Have a good one, Bubba. Rush, you disrespectful paraquat. Dude, this is O'Malley's fight to lose. The line was a little too juicy for me, and I just don't know if I quite see him knocking him out. Like he could, man. He could make a statement here. I don't know, dude. I'm probably going to go O'Malley by decision. Probably, but I wouldn't be surprised if he stopped Munoz, man. Munoz is really fucking easy to hit. It's the young eat the old, man. I think this is going to be changing of the guard. Munoz has fought and hung tough with a lot of good fighters, but he's also getting shelled in those fights too. Like, that's what he's known for taking a fucking beating and then giving it back. But like, he's going to be taking too much of a beating in this fight. Like, I just don't see the leg. Like, anytime he goes to throw it, he's just going to get two-pieced. And at that range, dude, as I can tell you, as a tall guy, when you put someone on the end of your punches, like, that's the money spot. And O'Malley's really good at that. He's good at keeping people on the end of his punches, accurate counter punching. He's going to fucking light Munoz up. Munoz is a heavy bag, man. He's pretty slow. He's tough, but he's very hittable. I think O'Malley's going to fuck him up. Yep. I agree. So yeah, I'm interested to see who's got the sack to fucking lay it down on Munoz. Who's got the balls to pick Pedro Munoz in the Mecca? I have a brass pair. You got to have a Glenn Ross brass pair of fucking balls to pick Pedro Munoz. I'll tell you what. Now, betting people are definitely going to bet Munoz at the money line because they'll be like, "Oh, look at what Cheeto did." Okay. Look at how much rangier of a striker Cheeto is. I don't know, man. Yeah, I don't see Munoz getting it done here. But if he does, I'll eat the crow for sure. So let me put some other mecha dividers up. Well, hold on. We got a little nerd shuffling going on. Let me plug in the earphones and get back to this. Hold up. All right, here we go. Here's Strickland. Here's your boy Strickland. He's bitching like, how did I make 170? 185 and a half. He looks a little rough. He was bitching about the weight cut. He looks a little rough, man. He did not even like, I'm not even walking off the other way. Yeah, he had a rough cut, man. Looked a little rough. Said he looked rough. I mean, he literally out of his mouth. So yeah. Strickland makes the weight though. He makes the weight. We are still waiting on. Let's put who we're still waiting on to. We gotta say who we're still waiting to weigh in. To the banners. Hall. Strickland. So Strickland's not the worst looking, but he looked a little rough, and he said he had a rough weight cut, and body language wasn't super great. Didn't even really flex. So he's going in rough. I think Pereira's probably going to look rough too, though. He's probably going to look like a ghoul. Like, he's probably going to look like something out of a horror movie. Turner hasn't weighed in either. Interested to see what he looks like. So yeah, let's go look at that. Let's look at who hasn't weighed in yet. Pull up MMA Junkie for that. That's the stream I'm watching right now. Shout out to MMA Junkie. MMA Junkie on USA Today. Okay. Wait, Pereira did weigh in. God damn it. When did I miss that? When did I fucking miss that? I missed that at some point. I'm gonna go back through and see what that was. Fucking dumbass. Fucking switch this shit up. Put this in. This battery's dying. So yeah, Pereira did make weight. 184 and a half. When did I fucking miss that, man? Fucking retard. Oh wait, did I might have seen Pereira and just forgot. So Max, Cannoneer, Volk. Did anybody weigh? Did he weigh in before Volk? Just trying to make sure it wasn't before. I don't think that was before. I think Volk was the first one. I must have just missed it somewhere in between. Sorry, I'm just trying to go back through and find Pereira. If anyone can tell me where he, like, who he weighed in after or anything like that. I don't know, man. Strickland. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, wait, and Turner weighed in too. I missed Turner. So Turner definitely didn't look great. His body language is good though. So I miss Turner. Maybe that's where I miss Pereira too. So Jalen Turner did weigh in. Yeah, sorry boys, missed a couple of these. I don't fucking know. I don't know. Yeah, he definitely looks rough, but he made it. But Turner weighs in at 155.5, I believe. I'm trying to find fucking Alex Pereira. Anybody got a thing on that? Thank you. Yes, thank you. Just before Strickland. Hey, where did yes, Zach. I got you. You're with Cardone, Chris, and Cage. Crum. Before Turner, thank you. You're the fucking wedding crasher, not me, Touch. I mean, I know what it's like, dude. I know what it's like in your mid-20s and all your fucking friends want to get married. 25, that's like the perfect fucking age or whatever. 25 to 30, everyone wants to get fucking married. Some people like, hit 30, like, I gotta get married. I gotta get married. I know how it goes. I went through the wave. Oh my God, dude. With my ex-fiance, we went to, Jesus Christ, dude. Wedding after wedding after wedding. She was like in the fucking cool kids clique in high school. So all of her little fucking buddies got married and just like, oh my God, to see the same people over and over and over and over again. There's not enough alcohol in the world for that. But yeah, I know how that shit goes, man. Everyone getting fucking married. Seen more drunken, like, best men make fools out of themselves and crying fucking bridesmaids and fucking drunk people dancing. Yeah. When a man loves a woman. So you say he weighed in before Turner. Is that what you're saying to me, Lobby? Is that what you're fucking saying to me? Well, you know what? I'm gonna look for it. All right, there's Strickland. I gotta see what it looks like for the record. Okay, scrubbing now. Scrubbing now. Say before Turner. Ooh, Miss Macy too. Ooh, God damn. 126 for Macy Barber. She looked good. Oh. Macy a thick little thing. All right. So Macy made the weight. Let me pause this. 126. There we go. Here's Alex Pereira. Pereira looks rough, but not as bad as I thought he would look. But I can't say that he doesn't look rough. 184.5 for Pereira. 184.5. Looking rough. Thought Macy looked pretty good, dude. Thought Macy looked pretty fucking good. So let me update that. Now, who are we fucking waiting on, boys? Now, who are we fucking waiting on? Is it Robert Glenn Lawler? Did he weigh in? Did Robbie Lawler weigh in and I missed that one too? Probably. Thank you, Lobby. Appreciate that. Before Barber, thank you. Thank you. Cool. I think I got it now. Let me update the. I can't talk today, man. Let me update the banner. Wayne results. Strickland 185. Barber. Piveda 184.5. Barber 126, I think. Yes. Turner 155.5. 155.5. And that's where we're at. Look at this fucking article, dude. Who are we fucking still waiting on? MMA junkie. Who are we still waiting on? Okay, what the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? Weigh-in results and live video stream. That's the article that I wanted. Thank you. Could you possibly litter your page with more advertisements? Okay, they made wait. We are waiting on Robert Glenn Lawler. That is who we are waiting on. Just Robbie. Oh, Rob. Well, boys, I had asked before a question. The question I asked before was, who y'all think was going to be the biggest mecha divider? Now, this isn't so much a mecha question as just like a general, just question for the chat. I think we can safely say that Sean O'Malley stole the show at the press conference, right? I think that's pretty safe to say, right? He stole the show, regardless of what you think about him. Now, my question to y'all is this. Who's stealing that show in the octagon tomorrow, boys? Who is going to put on the most impressive, whoop-ass, dominant fucking performance? Who is going to show the fuck out tomorrow? That's my question to y'all. What y'all think, man? Oh yeah, for sure. As far as mecha competitors, yeah, definitely. All right, here we go. Robert Glenn Lawler. Ruthless. Let's see what we got. 171. Robbie looks fine. Robbie looks fine. He probably just taking his sweet ass time. I don't think Robbie has to cut a ton of weight. Robbie, 171. He looked fine. I would say he looked pretty good. That's it, man. That is the official weigh-ins. Now, I'm streaming all the way through, boys. I'm going till 4. We'll watch the stare downs, see what happens, and then call it a day. So let me update the banners. I'll be looking forward to hearing what y'all say to that question. Looking forward to your answers, and then we'll move forward. Okay. Robbie weighed 171. Nobody missed weight, dude. Nobody fucking missed weight. No controversy as far as that goes. Hall. Holler. Macy. Phillips look sharp. Macy, Pereira look rough. Turner look rough. All right. That's updated. No. So yeah, who do y'all think is gonna steal the show tomorrow, man? Who's gonna fucking show the fuck out? Okay, those are the official results. That's who I thought looked sharp. Strickland. Pereira. Turner. So for the record, that's who I thought looked good. That's who I thought looked rough. Has nothing to do with who's going to win or lose the fights, especially with like Max and Volk. Like, come on, man. They both look like shit. They're both, I mean, is it not clear that they're pretty fucking evenly matched, you know? Oh my God. She's got a big mouth, but she's not kidding. I'm going to whip you silly and I'm going to fuck you stupid. You want to do the man dance? First dance is yours, Touch. Roland Max boxing match. You want to fucking go, Touch? We'll box first. I'll box you the fuck up. Yeah, you'll choke me out for sure, but I'll box you the fuck up. White, then a drink, yeah, then a drinking contest for sure. Dance battle, drunken dance. You got to drink first. You got to. It's like a White Claw contest. You slam White Claws. You do fucking power hour with White Claws. Like White Claw hour, and then you fucking have a dance battle, and then you roll, and then you box. That's what you do first. That's what you do first. Power hour with White Claws, then dance battle, then rolling, then boxing. In or out? Cardone says he's going to pick Cannoneer. Sup, Artem? Cannoneer Walking Dead Man. Yeah, I can't pick Cannoneer, man. First of all, I don't live in Arkansas. And second of all, even if I did, what the fuck is that supposed to mean? Say something else about the state of Arkansas, Touch, and you will get your fucking wrench yanked. Now, there's a lot that I'll put up with. You start talking shit about Arkansas, the state that I'm from, nah, homie, don't play that shit. And you think I'm ever going to humble myself? Probably not. I don't live in Arkansas. I'm from Arkansas. Yeah, let's see let's see what the rabid dog has to say about that. Arkansas is a beautiful place, man. It's a natural state, boys. Anyways. Yep. You know what, Touch? It's a fact that most ninjas' mouths get them killed. You live in Arkansas. Humble yourself, TC. Too far. I said too far. Now call me a bozo. You know what? You know what? I'm just sick of your fucking mouth, Touch. I'm just sick of your fucking mouth. No wrench. No chat. How about that? You want to join him? You want to join him out the door rush? Would you like to join your little gay friend on his trip out the door? That's your friend? Nope, don't even know him. We'll become friends on your walk home. You ordered these Coors Lights? No, I've been waiting an hour for a Jack and Coke. Oh yeah? You've been waiting an hour? We're going to wait another hour. Yeah, Rush, that's your only saving grace. Don't boo me, I don't have alts. Yeah, no, you don't. Yeah. You don't manipulate. I do the fucking manipulation around here, motherfucker. I do the toying around here. Yeah, man. And this is all This is all Bro Pick's doing, man. Bro Pick's really, really, really got to Touch. And he has just been lashing out. And it's just too annoying for me. Touch has been skating on thin ice with me pretty much as long as I've known him. Then he'll be cool for a little bit. And then when shit doesn't go his way, he lashes out and just becomes a pain in the ass again. And I'm just sick of it. I'm just fucking sick of it. You love that song, Rush. No, I'm getting familiar with his alts now. And I know he'll either pull another alt up or he'll frantically make another one. So yeah. Now I'm the one doing the manipulation. See, I do that. Now you respond, Touch. Now go do what I tell you and make one of your little alts and then come back in here. Tweedly deedly dee. Tweedly deedly dee. Tweedly deedly dee. Nah. Nope. You do what I say. Go make another one. Do what I just told you, Touch. Go make another alt. Go make another one. Now, where are we? So we talk Mecha. We talk the teams. Should I get greasy? Should we talk a little grease, boys? Yeah, I think that's what started, man. He hasn't really been the same since then. He has not recovered since that whooping. That was public humiliation. He's been like going to all these other different avenues, like really stretching himself pretty thin, if I'm being honest. But just real reactionary, man. I know. Pubehead laughs to himself. Yes, humorous, very jocular, very mirthful, amusing and incongruous. Now, only time will tell. Only time will tell. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. Touch, were you a good little boy? Did you make another alt account like I told you to? So we talked a little Mecha. Did the official weigh-ins. They're done. The ceremonial weigh-ins will be at 4. Pretty sure. I did get greasy. The bets that I made are, in fact, going to be my picks. Now, I think, yeah, it's like 5 or 6 spots. So it's not a ton. But yeah, these are going to be my picks. These are my bets. I wouldn't bet them if I didn't feel confident about it. Whether I'm right or wrong, I'm not going to bet something and be like, oh, there's pretty good value on that. Like, if I don't think the guy's going to win, the value's for shit. So that's how I made these bets. Like I said, not that many spots on the fight. Really, it's like 5 fighters. But those will be my picks as well. No, I can't do the Sarah, man. I can't do the Sarah. Can't do it like Ark, man. That's Ark's girl. The feeling isn't real. Like, even if I tried to sing it like that's like when Ark sings it, man, that's real passion, dude. That's burning desire for Sarah Love, you know? It's a beautiful thing. So, oh man, shout out to Ark. Ark gonna get him some Sarah Love, dude. How fucking crazy would that be if Ark was able to get Sarah Love on stream? Tell me that wouldn't be like legendary status shit. Ark's already kind of a legend, but like, dude, if he gets Sarah Love on there, it game over, man. It's a wrap for everyone else. Like, you didn't really have a shot before, but nah, man. Man, it wouldn't be that crazy. Like, it would be crazy, but I don't think it would be that crazy. I think with a little persistence, a little time and energy, I think it could happen, man. I could see her being down for like a crazy like type of show like that, like some wild Howard Stern shit. I think she'd be down for it, man. Oh yeah, dude. You can't fake that, man. You can't fake the funk with that who sings that Jefferson Starship. No time is. No, I can't do it like Art, man. Not with that Sarah Love. Dum T dum T dum. Fuck it, let's get greasy. Fuck it. I want to talk about some of my picks. I want to talk some shit, talk some of my bets. This is what I'm picking. This is what I'm betting. I'm sure he does. Now he's going to sit in the corner and think about what he's done. Yeah, I think I want to get greasy. I think I want to get greasy with it. Let me count here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There were 5 fighters that I bet on. I didn't spend that much. I didn't put down that much. Total grease, I only put $40 down. And I didn't go just wild and crazy with the spots that I picked. Just a few, narrowed them down. If I shit the bed, God forbid, I'm only out $40. It's not the end of the world. Once again, go ahead and change this. No, that's not what I want to do. That's not what I want to do. I want to edit my name. No. How about no? Whenever I feel like it. As Alonzo Minifield would say, Touch thinks he has Ukrainian privilege. Nice. Like cricket. I know. You need to, he's going down a wicked path. He must change the road he's on before it's too late. Turn to the Lord, says Pubehead. Turn to the Lord. The bail? What should I set the bail at? I'll say $40. I'll say $40. Touch has done enough manipulation and quote unquote producing and pissing me off, and he's done enough of that yeah. You cover my action this week, Touch can get back in. Oh, that's too much? Nah. I thought you were a big baller, Rush. I thought you were in fucking finance. Yeah, that's what it's going to take. That's what it's going to take. Put your fucking money where your mouth is. You can't be a producer without fucking produce. How are you going to be a producer and not come up with any fucking money? That's what a producer is. The producer has the money and that buys the influence. If you have no money, you have no influence. You're not a producer. You're just annoying. Bah! No. No. That is a joke. No, because see, for you to have no. Negative. That's a joke. That's a now it's more. Now it's more. It was 40, now it's 50. I just won't do shit. I'll just have 11 people in here and me just sitting here like this. What do you think about that? Touch mouthing off. Touch finally fucking pissing me off. Nah, man, I don't know what the fuck y'all think this is. This is my fucking channel. I'm the swinging dick around here. I decide what gets said, what doesn't get said. I've said this a million fucking times. It ain't no democracy. It's a motherfucking dictatorship. And I am the fucking overlord. So, Touch, if you ever want to come back, it's going to cost you 40 American dollars. You pay that or you shut the fuck up and go away forever. I'm sick of you. I'm sick of your little games. You're definitely not going to fucking call me any fucking names in my own channel. Nah, fuck that. You want to get Touch out of jail? Break fucking bread. Sock it to my motherfucking pocket or shut the fuck up and kick rocks. How about it? How about it? I'll wipe my fucking ass with that $1. How about that? That's a fucking insult, man. Calling me fucking talking shit, pissing me off, disrupting my stream time after time after time, and then sending me $1 like ha ha ha. Nah. Now it's more. Now it's 50. Keep talking. It's going to be 60. Touch ain't calling shit. Touch is blocked. Blocked on Twitter. Blocked on YouTube. Until you fucking pay me. Fuck you. Pay me. Pay me. All right. Well, this is the big show. The big bass show tonight. What's up, show? How are you? Time after time. If you think you can manipulate me in my own channel, you're going to pay. Shout out to the X-Men partying it up in Las Vegas. Nice. What's up, show? How are you, dude? Hey, man. I seen a big old announcement on Twitter. Congratulations, dude. Congratulations to you. That's awesome, man. You know what? This is a sign, boys. This is a fucking sign. Big Show's in here. Shout out to fucking Big Show Pick. Shout out to the boys over Pub Sports Radio. Big Show put out a tweet on one of his bets. And just so happens, I was on the same side. And when I went to the casino yesterday, I put down something very, very similar. I was just about to talk about my grease. I'm going to do it right fucking now. This is my first play of the night, boys. First play of the night. 2-leg parlay. You ready for it? You fucking ready for it? Yeah, man. Thanks for being here, dude. Always good to see you, man. Congrats. So, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. The first play of the night. I think it's pretty good. I will be picking both of these dudes in the Mecca. One of them, I still have to narrow down the method. But as far as the bet, this is the bet. First play of the night. It's a parlay, and it's a parlay of props. It's a prop parlay. 2-legger. Boom. Mooney's by sub. Dreekus inside the distance. Now, Dreekus by knockout was plus 185. I think that's really fucking good odds. But, dude, I don't know, man. Something in the back of my head is he's probably just going to chin Tavares. Let's be real. He's probably just going to fucking one-punch him. But if I could see him, wobbling Tavares shoots, and he fucking guillotines him. I was a little worried about that, so I was like, man, this will cover me. I'm still getting plus money on it. It's still pretty good for plus money. It's still helping the parlay. So, yeah. Got it 352, putting a half unit on it. It's $5, boys. Don't unit shame me. Yeah, man, I like both of those. Seeing Hall, man, Hall looked pretty good on the scales, but dude, I pretty much know what I'm getting from Uriah Hall. He's pretty low volume. I know Muniz has been knocked out 4 times. I know some people are worried about that. He's going to take Uriah Hall down, choke him. I know I've been saying shit like that and getting burned the last week or two, but I really think it is. Kind of like Strickland and Pereira. One takedown, it's going to be over. it just, nah, man. I know Hall's never been submitted before, but it's Andre Muniz. Hall's up there. He's slow compared to what he used to be. He's fucking gun shy. Against a guy like Muniz, who's going to be worried about taking him down, is going to be even more gun shy. I think it's probably going to be over in the first round, man. Muniz takes him down, beats on him. Hall gives up his back. He chokes him. Rear naked choke. First round. Now, Dricus, like I said, probably knockout, right? Let's be real. It's probably going to be a knockout. But I could see a club and sub too. Like I said, Buzz and Tavares, Brad shoots, guillotine. I could see that like a motherfucker. So that's why I hit inside the distance to cover me. But yeah, shout out to Show, man. I think Show is on Muniz by sub and Dricus as well. So let's fucking go, Bo. Let's get this shit. Fuck yeah, dude. Let's go. Let's fucking go, Show. Gonna get this fucking money, dude. Yeah, nice, nice. Muniz is really good, dude. Guacamole. Yeah, it's not bad. It's nice. It's safe. It's not like, you know, both likely, got plus money with it. I don't know. Thought it was pretty decent. Yeah, that is my like reasonable parlay. Now I do have a little bit more of a flyer, Hail Mary, if you will, but I still don't think it's that crazy. But I got more action, boys. Shout out to the 11 people in the building. Let's keep going. Well, I'm sure he does. Rush lobbying for Touch. The banished Touch, who fucking pissed me off earlier. I don't like that shit. I don't like to be toyed with while I'm trying to stream. You know, banter is fine, but when you're like, I'm not going to tolerate that. I'm not going to tolerate that shit. Literally giving me the smallest donation possible, you know. Oh, and yeah, the last time you did some shit like that, you only broke off like 4. In fact, I think you have donated less to me. Of all the donations that I've got, I think you've donated less than anybody. And you've done more. You've fucked with me more than anybody else when I'm streaming, and you've donated less. So yeah, it's definitely 60 now. Basically, I'm gonna price you the fuck out, so you're gone until I fucking feel like it. You want to talk shit and get mean spirited? I can get real fucking mean. Come on, touch me, babe. Can't you see that I am not afraid? What was that promise that you made? Why won't you tell me what she said? What was that promise that you made? Dun, 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 dun. Now I'm gonna love you till the heavens stop. Dun, 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 dun. Till the stars fall from the sky for you and I. Dun, 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 dun. The fucking organ in that song. Dude, the organ in that song trips me out. Touch pissed me off earlier. No, there's no begging. You don't realize what I'm doing? I'm not begging for shit. I'm either demanding that you pay or you don't come back. That's how it works. And you can be mad about it, create alts, whatever. But one thing will not change. Unless my Cash App gets $60 in it, you're not coming back on either of those two accounts. On this channel, you don't tell me what to do. I tell you what to fucking do. Period. I don't ever go on your channel and bother you when you're streaming. I certainly don't fucking call you out of your fucking name. So yeah. That's all I have to say about that. I'm not shooting the messenger. I'm just relaying the message, Mr. Messenger. No, I'm not going to block Rush because Rush isn't doing what Touch did. Rush is just going along with the stream. He's, he's Rush. I mean, he's Touch's herald, but, he's not fucking, he's just whatever. Rush isn't pissing me off. Touch pissed me off. Touch is emotionally unstable. He doesn't know how to control himself. He doesn't know how to control himself when somebody disagrees with him. I mean, it's not hard, man. It's not difficult. I don't ask a whole lot. And it's like, should that not be like a reasonable expectation on anyone's channel? Don't fuck with me. Like, don't like, I don't know, man. Oh, it's the same old, same old. You ain't missed nothing. Yeah. But yeah, all right, more grease, more fucking grease. We got fucking Big Show in here, dude. And goddamn it, I'm gonna talk about some more bets. See, I'm not. That is where me and Ark are different. Ark is a showman. He's a way better host than I am. He's a showman, and he can turn that into some. See, it just pisses me off. And when that happens, it's like, nah, you're done. You're done. Ark is just more versatile than me when it comes to shit like that. What was I looking for? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Saying what's up. Bro picks. Wow, what a burn. Johnny Walker. Rush, do you think Popovich would still be in Mecca if he didn't get caught? God. Okay, so more bets. 11 in the building. Let's talk fucking bets, man. We're getting greasy. That's my first play. This is my second play. All right, now people have been talking about this one. Noah mentioned this one earlier. I feel pretty fucking good about this one, man. When I looked at this card, this was one of the first things that jumped out to me. Do I feel as confident about it as I do another play? that I'm going to talk about? No. It's not my most confident play, but it's one of them. People have been talking about it already. I will be betting this. I will be picking this. Not I will be. I already did bet this, but I will be picking it as well in the Mecca. Week 4. Shout out Mr. Arkansas. Here we go, boys. I'm pumped about it. I think it's going to hit. I'm going to be a little nervous at first, but nah, dude. I actually feel pretty good about this one, man. I think Turner's going to finish Riddell. I don't think, because the narrative on Riddell winning is, oh, Turner doesn't have a chin, like Riddell's going to clip him. Yeah, Turner's been knocked out before. He hasn't been knocked out in like 4 years, though. And the last time was by Vicente Luque. I don't like... Yeah, do I worry about his chin a little bit more at 55 than 70? Yeah, definitely. Did he look a little rough on the scales today? Yeah, definitely. But so did Brad Riddell. I thought Brad Riddell looked worse than anybody. And I don't change picks based on the weigh-ins, but like, I feel pretty good still about this bet. This is another one, though, where Dreek is like, Riddell's a wrestler, man. I could see Turner cracking him and he panic wrestles and Turner snatches a fucking Darce or a fucking guillotine. I could 150% see that. So that's why I know there's some people on Turner by sub. The odds are way fucking juicier. I was too pussy for it, though, man. I feel safer playing Turner inside the distance. I can still get plus money. It wasn't super crazy. It was plus 135, but that was enough for me, dude. I think Turner has a huge reach advantage and a massive speed advantage, dude. That's why I picked Fiziev against Riddell. Like, I thought they were pretty close skill-wise and experience-wise, but Fiziev was faster. I knew Fiziev was going to be faster. I know Jalen Turner's going to be faster, dude. He's a little bit crisper on the feet. I just think he's going to hurt him, man. Like, Riddell, I don't think he's bad. I just don't think he's really, like, incredible with anything. Like, I think people look too much into that fucking tooth and nail win against Drew Dober, where he got fucking hurt. And you can make a case that Drew Dober won that fight. But I just think it's people overrating Drew Dober and through or whatever, like, by transference, kind of overrating Brad Riddell a little bit. Like, people thought he was going to beat Fiziev, dude. Come on, man. People actually thought Brad Riddell was going to beat fucking Rafael Fiziev. People actually thought that. You know that, right? I think Turner's going to smoke him. I think Turner's going to fuck him up. I got time to come on stream. Pretty good. Yeah, and the last time was 4 years ago. Like, dude, I agree with what you said on your stream last night. Like, he took clean ones from Malarkey and was just like, all right, that didn't taste real great, but I'm gonna swallow it. Like, he was just good. Rate the prop 5 out of 5 on 10. He takes way too much damage, man. And he starts slow, dude. Turner starts quick as a motherfucker. First round finish, man. I don't know, dude. I don't know, but I don't think it's going to matter. I think we're going to dominate. I think we're going to dominate this fucking week. I disagree, sir. I don't blame you. I just think he's kind of like the Tagir Ulanbekov. Like, he's kind of like the runt of the litter. Yeah. You can't see it, Jack, but I'm bringing my knee up to slap my hand. That is just a knee slapper, boy. Activist, yes. They're crying no, dude. The tea and crumpets. I'll butter his biscuit, I will. All right, man. Good to see everybody in the chat, though, man. We have 14 people in the building, 12 people in the building still. So that's my next prop. Boys, I got one underdog that I am betting. It's not my only underdog that I'm picking, mind you, but it's the only one that I'm betting. Do you know what that dog is? There is one underdog that I'm playing this week. Not much. Just a half unit. What do y'all think? It's definitely on the main card. I'll say that. It's on the main card. I'll give you a hint. Any guesses? Any guesses before I announce this? Good guess. Good guess. No, fuck no. Good guess. Lobby likes this Australian New Zealand parlay. Izzy Volk Riddle Clark plus 560. We got a winner. We got a winner, boys. Big Show, come on down. You are the big winner on this guess which dog 2 cents is picking game for, well, for no money, but you get all the clout in the world, Bubba. Max Holloway plus 165. Look, this one, if it doesn't hit, I will blame this one on my standum. I'm a Max Holloway stan. I'm riding with my dude. He's one of my favorite fighters. Getting Max Holloway at plus money, come on, man. Like, Max is the definition of a fucking dog. Regardless of whether you think he won the second fight or not, you're arguing in bad faith to say that there isn't an argument to be made for Max winning it. It basically came down to the third round. I thought Max edged it out, but you're talking about you're splitting a cunt hair, dude. So it's a 50-50 basically every time they go at it in my mind. I thought Max kind of got robbed in the second one, but he's a fucking dog that will fight for my money. I think he's actually got a pretty good chance of winning it this time. He's still the younger fighter. I don't know. 50-50. Give me in the dogs Max Holloway? Yeah, dude. Yeah. I'm gonna put a little something on that. But yeah, I'm a big old Max stan, so if I get burned, I'll just blame my stan boydom and call it a day. But nah, man, I tell you what, dude, it's hard to beat someone 3 times in a row. It's not impossible, it's been done, but it's difficult. It's fucking difficult. Fucking one hitter, man. I'm trying to fucking conserve on trees, so I just had the one hitter for the stream today, but the old lady's got the bubbler. What y'all think about that? Yep, you got it. Yep. Yep. Good guesses. Good guesses, boys. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. We got a winner, gents. He could. He could. It's a 50-50, but it's tough, man. It's tough. Seen a main car parlay with 3 wins to finish the last name. Oh, with A's on their last name. Barberina, Pereira, Adesanya. Nice, dude. Nice. Yeah, I like the creative parlays. I like that, and the creative names for them. I think it will be like so Max wins 4 out of 10. Yeah, exactly. The bet 4 out of 10. Yeah, Rush. I banished Rush's close friend, and so I expect for Rush to kind of troll me a little bit with that. But I will give Rush credit for just hanging tough and just talking fights and shit in the chat. I'll definitely give Rush credit for that. But yeah. No, I get it, man. Some people will say, Volk just has his number. I don't know, man. The second fight was a lot closer than the first. I think Max is going to get it this time. We'll see, though, man. We'll see, though. And yeah, maybe this is a little bit of me just, picking with my heart instead of my head. But, dude, Max is an underdog. Give me a fucking break. Of course I am. Of course I'm going to get greasy with that, dude. The chance to bet one of my favorite fighters as an underdog in a fight I think he can win? Fuck yes. Yes, I will do that. I feel pretty good about Drekus and Muniz. Dude, Adesanya was like minus 400 or something. Might have been more than that, actually. But yeah, I had done, when I got to the casino yesterday, I did some mock-ups like that and put Adesanya in him, and it just wasn't going anywhere, man. I was just like, it was adding like plus 100 to everything. I was like, nah. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. Because, and that's another thing too, like, I could see the narrative flipping this time where it's like, okay, for the division to kind of freshen up, yeah, I think having Max win a close one, that's more exciting for the division. I don't know, man. Like, I'm kind of like getting out there a little bit with that, but I can see the angle. I can see the fucking angle. And I do. And after last weekend, oh yeah, UFC got some angles. UFC got some fucking angles to them. They're entertainment business, and they are there to entertain. And there are certain narratives. I'm not saying they're all predetermined, but if it goes to the cards, yeah, there are some narratives that get pushed. If it's close, it's got to be close though, because if it's not close, then it's really mask off and they're exposing themselves. But when they're close, man, I'm telling you, when fights go to the cards and they're close, the narratives get pushed. The fighter who they want to win more usually wins. Just saying. Just saying. I'll never bet a favorite. We can parlay favorites. But do you, whatever works. Artem said, I don't blame you. So, talked about Muniz and Drekus, talked about Jalen Turner, talked about Max Holloway. Boys, we have now come to the point on this card where I laid the most. This was my most confident play. It is my most confident play. When I looked at this card, it was the first thing that jumped out to me. Literally the first thing I saw. I was going to initially play with a little bit more this week, but I decided not to, man. I decided not to overcorrect. I'm going to keep it under 50, but originally I was going to put like 20 bucks on this. But nah, man. I kept it down to a unit, but it's still my most confident pick. Some of y'all probably know what it is, but Adesanya's going to knock him out. I've watched pretty much all of Jared Cannonier's UFC fights through tape study and at middleweight just through watching them all live. I've been a hardcore fan for the last 5 or 6 years, but I've been a casual fan since like 2009. So I've watched a bunch of fights. I'm trying to remember. I don't really remember watching many Cannonier fights like when he was a heavyweight or light heavyweight, but I remember all of his middleweight fights, watching them all live. So I know what Jared Cannonier brings to the table. I watched all of Israel Adesanya's fights in the UFC. I've watched a lot of his kickboxing fights. I know what both of these guys bring to the table. I watched them both recently. Izzy's going to smoke him, man. Like, fucking Brunson dropped Cannonier. And they're like, oh, Brunson's on this tear. He's beating these, like, fraudulent hype jobs, man. I'm not saying they're shitty fighters or shitty wins, but, like, dude, Adesanya destroyed Derek Brunson. Cannonier was having a tough time with him for a little bit. An older Derek Brunson, too. Nah, man, this is the mismatch on the card, honestly. Like, this is one of the biggest mismatches. I don't think, like, other than Adesanya getting clipped, I don't think it's going to happen, man. Like, Cannonier is going to be way slower. He's pretty easy to hit. You can't get dropped by Derek Brunson and beat Adesanya. Like this in 2022, 2021, getting dropped by Derek Brunson, you ain't beating Adesanya. Like, you're going to get knocked the fuck out. Adesanya has been saying he's going to go for the finish. He's like, I saw one interview. He was like, I really want to like sub a dude. Like, I want to sub somebody. And it's like, okay. I don't. If that happens, I will be so fucking pissed off. But I'm still not going to come away empty-handed because your boy did a little sprinkling. Your boy was sprinkling. Now, shout out to Smith's MMA Betting. Smith's was in here on my last stream, and I was talking about this fight, and I said I was probably going to be betting this when I was kind of previewing this card. And I said, I'm definitely going to be betting Adesanya by knockout. And Smith was like, give me a round, TC, give me a round. So I was thinking, just kind of blurred my eyes, like which number popped out in my head is the round he's going to finish him. And if I had to give you a range, I'd say it's probably between round 2 and 4. But Smith said, give me a round, TC. I said, all right, Smith, here you go. Round 3. And by God, I put my money where my mouth is on that one, too. That's what I'm sniping, boys. I'm dialing it in. I'm taking into account the air pressure, the wind direction, calculating that scope. And I'm going to take a shot in round 3. I think round 3 is the fucking sweet spot. So, if Adesanya wants to get fucking fancy, oh, you fancy, huh? Oh, you got submissions now, huh? Okay. That's fine. But even if he decides to get fancy in another round, I'm not coming away empty handed with this one, dude. Even if I don't hit the big one, if he does something crazy and gets a submission, he's finishing Cannonier. Like, he's going to fuck him up. But if he tries to like get cute with it, I covered all that shit. I sprinkled a little something. I'm getting a little something back on that, goddamn me. I got a little something on round 1 and 2. Obviously, the round 3 before that, you saw that. Round 4, put a dollar on round 4. Put a dollar on round 5. Put $3 in round 3. Put a dollar and I got a car. Put a dollar and I got a car. I put a dollar and I got a car. And I put a dollar and I got a yeah, I got it. So yeah, a little something. $3 on round 1 and 2. $5 on round 3. Dollar on round 4. Dollar on round 5. I'm getting something. When if he gets fancy and subs him, I'm still getting something. But he's finishing him, man. He's not. This is not going to be one of those like. I was like, well, look what he did with like Romero, dude. Romero is really, really fucking hard to finish. So when he got cracked by Romero, he was like, oh yeah, well, I know what time it is now. That's not going to happen against Cannonier. Like, I don't know, dude. Romero is still like really powerful and explosive. Like Cannonier, he is that. He is powerful and explosive, but he's just not quite like Yoel. If that makes sense. Like, I think he's probably a better technical striker, but dude, I don't know, man. Like, you getting whooped up by Rob, dropped by Brunson. Nah, dude. Like, Adesanya's going to snipe him. He's going to knock him out. And when he does it in round 3, that'll be really fucking nice, man. Doing some snipe bending. Show says, I think if Strickland wins, it would be a bigger fight with Izzy than Pereira, the mouthpiece, versus the gender bender. And he beat the only guy to sleep, Izzy, on the way. Yeah, I mean, from a marketing perspective, yeah, I think Strickland's probably the easier opponent to beat, but yeah, like, it's a bigger fight for sure. Like, the build up to that, interviews, pressers, oh my God, dude, that would be fucking crazy. That would be fucking crazy. I agree with Big Show. I disagree with that, but there's still an angle for Pereira. Like, there's still a story and an angle behind that. But yeah, with Strickland being able to speak English and like not only speak, but just like talk the shit that he does from a promotional standpoint, yeah, Strickland's the bigger fight. Might be the easier fight, but it's the bigger fight. Might be the bigger fight. Yeah, Rush. Yeah, Rush and Big Show having a laugh. No, I agree with that take. I happen to agree with that take, so. Good sir. Izzy and Pereira kickboxer KO parlay. Nice. I think so too, man. I think he's getting sick of people saying that shit. Like, oh, you ran from Yoel, you ran from fucking what's the fuck? Vittori or whatever. Nah, I'm only able to do the kiosk. Nope. Unfortunately, man, they were supposed to roll the shit out in June for Maryland, but of course nothing. So they said they're promising that they're gonna have it up before football season starts. So I'm just fucking fingers crossed for that, man. But nah, right now all I can do is casino bet. Unfortunately. I mean, I do like it. Get out of the house, take a little drive down to the beach. It's a nice drive. It's only like, barely half an hour, spark a pre-roll, listen to some tunes. I like going into the casino and going to the kiosk and putting the earbuds in, making my picks, strolling out of there. I like that, but having to worry about a fighter pulling out, having to worry like being able to live bet, not having to spend the fucking money on gas, which is restonkulous right now. Like, yeah, that would be nice. The convenience would be nice. But yeah, I'm just patiently waiting on that. But until then, I'll just work with what I got. But it's fun. It's fun. Make a little trip of it. Oh, nice. Thank you for your confidence on that one, Rush. Appreciate it. It means everything. It means everything in the world. Yeah, he's an assassin. He's like a fucking Sicario. Talking cash shit. Yeah, like I'm getting something. Even if you want to get fancy, Izzy, with your fucking French tips, I'm getting something back on that. But yeah, I definitely agree with that. Like Adesanya, Adesanya's nasty. He is, dude. He's too sharp. Like Cannonier has success against guys that are smaller than him, but against dudes that are bigger than him or the same size, he kind of struggles. And now he's like older. Dude, nah. Izzy's on a different level. I think he's gonna show that. I think he's gonna stop him. I might have taken it away in blind anger. I might have been seeing. I was seeing red. Let me see. Oh no, I took it away. I took it away. I'll give it back to you though. I'll give you your wrench back, Rush. For being cool and not, whatever. For being civil and talking fights. There you go. But yeah, now that I do remember that now. I was like, you know what? There goes touch. There goes rush. Yeah, definitely go. I was going scorched earth a little bit. And I'm sure I'll unblock touch at some point, but not today, man. Not for the rest of the stream. I'll probably go back and unblock him when this is over with, but nah. I'd be making myself look like a bitch if I let him back in. Yeah, I agree. Cannonier's a counter striker, and Izzy's just going to be too fast for him. Too fast. Like the reach is too long. Adesanya is really, really fucking good. He's like Usman at 170, man. Like he's just lapping the division, and I do think there are a couple people on the come up that could potentially present problems soon. But right now, like they're kind of doing their thing. But yeah, for it's just Adesanya versus Cannonier, nah, man, I don't think Jared's got much for him. I was like, well, the leg kicks is like, dude, Adesanya throws good leg kicks too. And like, well, the way that Jared checks leg kicks, like, if it turns into a boxing match, Cannonier's getting knocked out even quicker. Like, Izzy can box, dude. He can box and kick. I don't know, man. And I do think he's getting sick of the criticism, and I think he's just going to smoke him. I think it'll probably be second or third round, I imagine. And I don't think he's going to sub him either, because I think Cannoniers will just. It depends. If it's something like he drops him, if Cannonier like drops to one knee, he could like sneak around the back and sink a rear naked choke in, or a guillotine maybe. But like, I don't know, man. I don't fucking know. I hope he doesn't. I hope he doesn't do some dumb shit. I hope he doesn't try to like pull Gilly or something and end up with Cannonier on top of him. I hope when he hurts him, he just knocks him out. Obviously for my bet, but yeah. Maybe. Yeah, I don't think so. I think Adesanya probably saves that submission he's been talking about for somebody else. But I know everyone's like saw that interview and is like, oh, he's gonna stop him. Adesanya buys up. Like, I don't know, man. If he does, then fuck me. But I'm still getting something. Even if he subs him, pick a round and give me something back. Pick one of those rounds, whatever one you want, and just give me whatever I get back for it. Because yeah, I think rounds 1 and 2, I think I get 12 back. Round 3, that's a good one, man. That's over $50 just for round 3. Round 3 knockout would be so fucking nice for your boy. But yeah, 4 or 5. I think 4 is like, I get 14 for round 4 and like 19 for round 5, I think. I think that's how it is. But I think he's getting knocked out. I think Cannonier's getting knocked the fuck out. Well, boys, that is almost all the grease that I lay, but I still got one more. This is I wouldn't even really call it a super long shot, but it's the most out there. It's a 4-legger, 4 legs of props, all props. It's a power prop parlay. I think it's got a decent chance of hitting. And it's basically just a combination of the other props. Muniz by sub. Full of Dricus inside the distance and Jalen inside the distance. Anchored by Adesanya by KO. Now that one will pay over 150. So yeah, I didn't go too heavy. I only bet $40 this weekend, but if everything goes according to plan, I'll have well over 200. So we'll see what happens, man. I'm excited for these fights. I didn't go too crazy on the betting. Robbie Lawler's one of my favorite fighters. He's fighting on this card. Max Holloway's one of my favorite fighters. He's fighting on this card. I'm really pumped for the Dricus Brad Tavares fight. I'm really, really excited for Strickland and Pereira. I did not bet that. It's too close. It's too much of a 50-50. I did make my pick on that, but I'm playing that one close to the vest. Y'all, you motherfuckers definitely aren't getting that pick out of me today. But trying to think. No, that's all the picks I'm going to give out. But I am going to be picking all this. I'm picking Muniz by sub. I'm picking Dricus inside the distance. I'm picking Turner inside the distance. And Adesanya by knockout. Those are my picks for those. So confident in them that I put my money down on it. Yeah, okay. Yeah, exactly. A round robin. Yeah, I don't know if I have the. Doesn't it cost more for a round robin? Like, wouldn't I have to like? but I don't know. It was pretty good. Like, that was pretty decent odds. Like, can you press the cat? Can you? Never. That's how he types, dog. Better? Is that better? Is that better, Rush? Are you fucking happy now, Rush? Yeah, man. So this Citral Flow is good, dude. I like this. Citral Flow is a good strain. So that's my action. Total Grease. Loud noises. Greasy 6-legger, $10 to win 230. Nice. Yeah, I think this one pays like, that 4-legger pays like 190 or something. $5. Actually, $10. Ooh, nice. Duplessis, Gabe Green, and Izzy. Nice, dude. Nice. Ballsy with the green pick for sure. Nice, nice. Best of luck, everybody, man. Even Rush and fucking Touch. Touch, I know you're fucking lurking. Good luck with your fucking DraftKings. I'll probably unblock you, you know. See you next time, probably, if you can be a little bit more fucking respectful. But yeah, man, best of luck to everybody on their bets. On their bets. Oh no, that would just be horrible, wouldn't it? That'd just be too bad. That would just be too bad, so sad. No mun, no fun, yo son. Too bad, so sad, yo dad. Oh, does Rush want back in the dome? Yeah. God, fucking nasty ass resin in the one hitter, dude. It gets so fucking caked up. Just fucking gobbledygook. It's goddamn gobbledygook. Clear this thing out. There we go. Oh my God. Oh no, you didn't do anything. You didn't do anything, Rush. Jesus Christ. All right. On that note, man, I gotta take a piss, man. I gotta piss again. So let me go do that. I'm gonna clear this fucking one hitter out and I'll be back. Rush, just for you, buddy. Your favorite song's coming up. Rush's favorite song. It's got a lot of different parts to it. And the lyrics are really deep and introspective. You should check it out. Sit. All right, Rush. Now tell me everything I want to know. No, I'm just playing. Get it? Because I was like torturing Rush. All right. Anyway. No, it was a corny joke. Whatever. Give a fuck. It's the only kind of jokes I got, dude. Is corny ones. Got to do what got you to the dance, man. Got to stick with what you know. Jesus Christ. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you, pubes. Thank you for that. Yes, have all the fun you like. Yep. Touch, I'll unblock you probably after the stream, but nah, for today, you're mincemeat in the chat. Still didn't fucking clean that bitch out. Damn it. Sorry about that, boys. That had to be done. It was fucking driving me nuts. It was driving me nuts, and I forgot to do it when I was on my little intermission, but whatever. It had to be done. Had to clean the one hitter out. Citral flow is generating a lot of resin, which is tight, but not so tight for the cleanliness of the one hitter. But it is what it is, man. Shout out to the 5 people still hanging tough. So I asked this before. Who's gonna have the standout, like, breakout performance? So what do you guys think, man? I don't know about y'all, but it seems like there's gonna be a good few bit of finishes on this card. I'll tell you this right now. If Sean O'Malley knocks out Pedro Munoz, that is going to be a pretty damn standout performance. I know it's not a title fight situation, but people, especially fucking hardcores, and even probably some casuals, know who the fuck Pedro Munoz is. Definitely the hardcores. If he knocks out Pedro Munoz, who's never been knocked out before, and he's already a popular fighter, that will be one of the most standout performances. Let me just say that right now. I don't know if he will, but if he does, oh yeah, that one is going to be circulating. Can you really say Adesanya knocking out Cannonier is going to be some crazy, like, I don't know, man. That's I agree with what Max Holloway said, and I know I'm a Max stan, but like, the order should have been flipped on this. Like, it should be Volkanovski and Max 3 headlining this and not Adesanya. Like, this is the trilogy, and these are 2 like all-time great featherweights. Adesanya is an all-time great middleweight, but is Cannonier, you know what I mean? Like, that's, I don't know. It just seemed like the order should have been flipped. But anyways, like, I think if Volkanovski or Holloway gets a finish, oh yeah, that one's going to be up there. If Pereira dirts Sean Strickland, or if Sean Strickland chokes Alex Pereira, oh yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, like, if Pereira or Strickland ends in a finish, that one is going to be a headline snatcher for sure. But what do you guys think, man? What do y'all think? That's what Jack thinks. No, I'm just playing. Yeah, I'm thinking the same thing, man. Yeah, maybe, but like, I don't know. People talk about the Max and Volk fights a lot. I mean, I guess yeah, Adesanya is more casual, like the weeb army that he has and like the following that he has. I guess you're right. I guess you're fucking right. I don't understand what Mao is saying, but I'm just going to assume that it's hostile. I'm going to assume that it's hostile. I'm going to take it as disrespect. I'm not blocking you, but no, you can, you know, classic Mao. Yeah, don't understand what you're saying. With Mao, I feel like O'Malley's inside the distance being less juicy than decision kind of doesn't make sense against Pedro, but he's probably going to century bob the fuck out of him. Oh yeah, I'm sure you can translate it from Arabic or whatever the fuck it is. But yeah, dude, I don't know, man. I will not be surprised. I say I won't be surprised one bit. I won't be that stunned if O'Malley knocks him out. If he does it in a crazy way where he like face plants him, yeah, I'll be a little shocked with that. But I don't think that's gonna happen. If he does knock him out, I see it being like against the fence. Like he's teeing off on him against the fence, and Munoz like drops to his drops to his butt, and they just wave it off. You know what I mean? Like he's sitting down against the fence, knees up, and just that's it. I could see that kind of finish. Like O'Malley's like dropped him a couple times already, you know. But yeah. Hey, dude. People fucking hate on O'Malley all the time. If O'Malley fucking styles on Pedro Munoz, and especially if he knocks him out, man, people gotta stop talking shit. Like, Cheeto's a cool dude, but his stands are fucking obnoxious. Like, they try and have it both ways, man. Like you shit on O'Malley, shit on O'Malley, shit on O'Malley. Other than Rob Font, that's his best win. I'm sure Jack will disagree and probably say Davey Grant, but it's fine. Like, I always think that's funny, man. And Stan boys do it more than anything. Like, and they're little high school kids, but it's like they'll shit on the guy that their fighter just beat, but then it's like, well, then your dude just beat a shitty fighter. How can you like congratulate that and big up that? You can only do that so much if you view the guy as shitty. So I've always thought that is funny, man. Like, I'm not even that like, I like O'Malley, like I'm a fan of O'Malley, but I'm not a stan. Like, I don't fucking obsess over the dude. But I think that guy, and like, yeah, the shit with 6ix9ine is cringy. Like 6ix9ine is a piece of shit and like a rat, and he got his name tattooed. Like that's definitely sketchy as fuck. But as far as like in the cage, the dude gets overhated on way, way, way too much. Like, yeah, maybe his stands are obnoxious and like, yeah, O'Malley's stands are definitely annoying, but dude, he's fucking good, man. Like, I don't know. I don't think he's like the best bantamweight on earth, but he's a fucking good striker. Like, I enjoy his fights. I like watching him fuck people up and knock them out. Like, I don't get it, man. I just Cheeto Vera dick suckers are really fucking annoying. Very cringy, man. Is he gonna be reffing that one? God. Riddell wasn't even out or not even. I'll tell you what though, man. This is why he waved that one off. Dude, Riddell called timeout. He didn't know what was going on. Like, if he had let Rafael Fiziev tee off on him, he would have gone down. Like he was like trying to call time, like his brain shorts. He was just like, what? No, wait, timeout. No, I didn't know. He was gone. He was somewhere else. So yeah, that was a fair stoppage. I see. That's what I figured. That's what Jack, I would have been disappointed. Yeah, I expected nothing less. So well done, sir. On paper, yeah, I think so, dude. I think so. I mean, that fight was pretty close, dude. People are like so dead certain that Vera won that fight. That was close, man. I scored it for Song. I'll say it's close, but I don't know, man. Like he was definitely getting cracked by Song Yadong. There's no doubt about it. Like Cheeto's tough, but that's the thing is like, well, he's so tough, dude. But it's like, yeah, why are you calling him tough? Because he has to eat all these fucking shots. Like Rob, like fucking hung like 300 something strikes on him, dude. Like he's kind of a punching bag. Cheeto's a punching bag. He's tough, and he's good. Cheeto's really good. Cheeto's a really good fighter. But why did his stands hate on the Sean O'Malley win so? Like you beat him. What are you mad about? I don't know, man. It's always a weird. Like he's one of your best wins. Like stop fucking crying. Fucking Cheeto Vera dick suckers. There's something else. Cheeto doesn't get any respect. Well, because he gets beaten and finished by jobbers sometimes. You know what I mean? Yeah. Yeah, well, I'm sure y'all picked her bet Cheeto. And of course, you say you won. No, I actually was on Song, and I thought Cheeto. Okay. But no, anyway, it's not that big of a deal. But what was I gonna say? Yeah, I don't know, man. O'Malley's good. Just Cheeto was a better man that night. Cheeto dust. I mean, it's close, but yeah. But that doesn't have anything to do with the Song and Cheeto fight. Yeah, people are so certain that was a robbery. Like, nah, man, Cheeto kind of got busted up in that fight. Cheeto kind of got cracked in that fight. Cheeto gets hit a lot, man. But we're not even talking. This is what I'm talking about, man. It's Cheeto Vera cocksucking. I'm not even trying to do that right now. I'm not talking about fucking Cheeto. I'm talking about Sean O'Malley. He's the one fighting this weekend. Yeah. So Cheeto, like, big up the Sean O'Malley win. You do beat Sean O'Malley. He's one of the better bantamweights. Like, just be happy about it. Anyway, People just hand it Cheeto, fucking Cheeto's dick in your mouth the whole fucking time. He's so cool. I just want to hang out with him and fucking have him shove a bottle of tequila up my ass. But yeah, man, I'm thinking, I'll tell you this. If Volk or Max, if either Volk or Max gets a finish, that will be it, man. That will be the show. That will be the show. Because I mean, Strickland, a lot of attention is on him in this fight because of his mouth. But like Volkanovski and Max, especially if Max wins, like if Max knocks out Volkanovski, that'll be fucking insane. Y'all can't tell me that won't be crazy. Dude, they're so fucking annoying, dude. God, I can't stand them, man. Dude, Jan will fuck Cheeto up. Oh my God, Piotr Jan will fuck Cheeto up so badly. Jan will do what Rob Font was doing to Cheeto, except he'll actually fucking hurt him. In fact, I think that's a good fight. Jan versus Cheeto. Jan's going to fuck him up. What do you think about that fight, though, Jack? Jan versus Cheeto. Not like who you think is going to win, but what do you think about that fight itself? Like, you think that's a good fight to make? Would you like to see that fight? I don't mean necessarily who you think is going to win. Or anybody else for that matter. Thank God, man, get that nasty, gloopy shit out of there. It's all higgledy-piggledy. Let's see. Nasty fucking shit. Nasty fucking resin, dude. Get all that shit up out of there. Yeah, I mean, like, I think Cannoneer's gonna knock. I think Izzy's gonna knock Cannoneer out, but like, is that really gonna be like super crazy duper impressive? Like, probably not, right? O'Malley knocking out Munoz, or like Volk knocking out Max, or Max knocking out Volk. That'll be some crazy shit, dude. Or like if Strickland chokes Pereira. Not that it'll surprise people if Pereira knocks out Strickland, but if it's like in a crazy way or something like that, could be pretty nuts. Like if Pereira like highlight reel KO Strickland, or there's Strickland, like there's a fucking meme of like Pereira like going out with Strickland, like choking him and making some crazy face or something, or like, I don't know. I could see a finish in that fight being like one of the scene stealers, or I see a lot of potential for stuff like that on this card. There's a lot of big fights, big names. O'Malley, Adesanya, Max Holloway, Volkanovski, Ian Gary's fighting on this card, Irish prospect. So yeah, there's name value from top to bottom for sure. So yeah, boys, we're just chilling for the time being. The weigh-ins, the ceremonial weigh-ins and stare downs, I think are at 4. So we're just gonna talk UFC 276 until then, or Mecca, or whatever, man. Talk your bets. Whatever's clever. Yes, dude. Yes. Making some fucking headway, boys. Getting this thing cleared out for real now. Dude, this thing's caked up something nasty. Bad caked up. Like fucking Valor or Loretta caked up, dude. Like that kind of cake. Thick fucking cake. Rhea Ripley cake. Speaking of that, dude, how crazy is that? Valerie Loretta is going to WWE. Fucking Logan Paul is going to WWE. What's her fuck didn't waste any time, man. Oh my god, this thing is disgusting. Filthy. Filthy caked up aggressive. Dude, it's gonna be so money though. I'm gonna be taking such fucking nice fucking hits out of this thing, dude. So yeah, I see potential star stealing moments or show stealing moments from either the winner Pereira Strickland, potentially Sean O'Malley if he's to knock out Pedro Munoz. What's y'all's prediction for the biggest upset? Who's getting the biggest fucking upset, man? Who is flipping over the apple cart? That's my next question. While I clean this fucking thing out, who's gonna flip over the apple cart? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Now we're in fucking business, boys. Now we're in fucking business. Let me see what y'all are saying. No, go to bed early. No, I won't be able to sleep for a week. No, I'll be a fucking wreck, dude. Don't even. Oh, Artem, don't you even bring that fucking energy. Don't you even bring that energy into the streams. Oh my god, he'd fuck him up. He'd fucking destroy him, dude. That's a good fight too, Jack. Either of those. Either of those. Yeah, sorry, Jack, I didn't catch this one, but yeah. Yeah, who's gonna be the biggest, kind of in the same vein, who's gonna be the biggest upset? He beat him pretty convincingly, but yeah, nah, yes. Ha 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 ha. Good at business. Romero beat Adesanya. He did not beat Adesanya. He did beat Whitaker. Get some Drano. Now I won't be killing I just won't be sleeping well. I won't be sleeping well. Ooh, Cowboy, huh? Cowboy, huh? Biggest upset, boys. Biggest upset. What do you think, Jack? Cowboy? Interesting. Yeah, it will. It'll be sad, but dude, it could happen, man. Like, Strickland is definitely better than him on the ground by a decent margin. So, if he gets dumped early, dude, Strickland could choke him in like a minute and a half. How crazy would that be? Conversely, if he stands on the feet with Alex Pereira, he could get knocked out in a minute and a half. Pereira's that dangerous. But Strickland is so much better on the mat. Like, this fight could be over in like a minute and a half on either side, for real. That's not a hot take at all. That's a pretty. What was inside 60 seconds on that fight? I'm sure I could look it up. I don't know if my book has bets like that. I wouldn't be able to do it anyway because I'm not going back to the casino. But yeah, if you're just joining me, we're just chilling, huddling up. I'm cleaning my fucking one hitter out. I'm about to take some little batty booze, but just chilling, pre-gaming before the ceremonial weigh-ins and stare downs, which I believe are taking place at 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. That's what I'm waiting for. That's what we're chilling here doing. Here, chilling, doing. Anyways, you know what I'm trying to say. Art called our group Bum Rush. What group? You in touch? I think Strickland would have to sell out for the takedown pretty heavily, and not only is that not his typical MO, but I'm sure all Pereira does is train takedown defense with Glover. Our topology group, nice, dude. Fucking Bum Rush. Yes, shout out to Big Moise. Shout out to Moise, man. Nice, dude. Nice. Man, Ark is funny, dude. Ark is a fucking character, man. Shout out to Mr. Arkansas. Shout out to the fucking Rabid Dog, man. Shout out to everybody that is still in the Rabid Dogs Mecha competition. It's season 7. It's week 4, boys. It's week 4. Team 1, now dubbed Bum Rush, apparently, is Chav, your boy, Ear, and the General. That's team 1, man. Team 2 is Cardone, Zach, Cage, and Chris, I believe. And then team 3 is, I can't remember because I'm high. Team 3 is Nick Al, Tigger 747474, Beefly, and old Bo Jackson. That's a solid team, dude. Jesus Christ. Okay. Where's my lighter? God damn it. Where's my goddamn lighter? Ooh, this thing's nice and clear now. Fuck yes. That was getting fucking out of control, man. It's one of my pet peeves, dude. A fucking clogged one hitter really fucking pisses me off. Nothing worse than when you're driving and having to deal with that. Oh my God. But we're good. Yeah, this citral flow is really dank and very resiny. High resin production. Nice. 4 underdogs. I am on 3. I'm on 3. The only one I'm betting is Max Holloway. But I'm picking 2 more. Bum Rush will beat the bums of the other 2 teams. I don't mean that you are bums. I'm just saying you're going to get your butts beaten by us. You butt sniffers. You fucking butt munchers. Well, you're all munching butts. We're going to be fucking winning. Fucking winning week 4. Never smoked weed and never will, but curious what I feel. What do I feel right now, like when I smoke? Well, it depends on the strain. A lot, I've learned. It definitely depends a lot on the strain. But it's definitely a sense of euphoria and giddiness. There's a certain shimmer and a sheen to everything. Like light seems to shine brighter. Like things appear more lush and vibrant. Things appear more vibrant. But yeah, it depends on the strain, man. Certain strains are more make you feel more upbeat. Some are more like relaxing. Indicas are more sedating. So it just kind of depends. But yeah, I like a good, well-balanced hybrid. But yeah, back in the day, I used to smoke just because it made I like the way it made me feel. Like makes me feel high. Like I feel happy and like goofy, and music sounds awesome, and fucking movies are awesome, and just it's like an enhancer. It's like an enhancer of things. Music hits a little different. Movies hit a little different. Shit's just more chill. Now, certain strains will make you are super stimulating, like from a cerebral point of view, like very mentally stimulating. Like it lends itself to huge amounts of creativity. And then some weed you smoke, it will just knock your fucking dick in the dirt. You just fucking, before you know, you'll be asleep. So it just depends. Just depends. I mean, that's just how I feel. No, but magic mushrooms, dude. No, dude. Magic mushrooms. When I fucking eat magic mushrooms, nah, it's a different. Like, weed doesn't make me feel like I'm in a different world. It just kind of like, it's just a filter on the world I'm in. It's just like an awesome, like, you're basically just putting like an awesome filter like down in front of the world. A bullshit filter, like you're filtering out bullshit, like zoop. But mushrooms, no, I kind of feel like I'm in a different world. On mushrooms, I do feel like I'm in a different world. If that makes sense. I first started smoking when it was the summer after 10th grade. So I was 16. I was 16. But yeah, back then I used to smoke, and it did feel a little bit more like that when I was younger. Like, you know, it's a whole new world, right? Now I definitely like, it's about half and half. Like, it's good for my back pain, it's good for my anxiety, it's good for my depression, it's good for my fucking, whatever. No, it's not like, no, I'll probably be a lifetime smoker. I mean, it's medicinal for me at this point. So like, yeah, when I got my medical card, is like, fuck yeah, dude. And I seek out strains for that now. Like, yo, like, my back's fucking bothering me. Like, hey, what's a good one for pain? Like, what's a fucking, if I'm fucking, my anxiety is like, going through the roof and it needs something to chill me out. Like, I like to get more chill strains when it comes to like fight night, because I'm so fucking amped up. I want to give myself a fucking heart attack. Don't want to be fucking like trying to kind of stay off the coffee on Saturdays. Like, I know I got enough energy and shit as it is on Saturday. Like, I don't need a fucking crazy like sativa, because some of that shit, like, if it has too much pinene in it, that can make you anxious and it can make your heart beat too fast. And like, that's the kind of, like, sometimes people say they feel like paranoid. They're usually smoking something that's like got a lot of pinene, or it's a really strong sativa. And that can kind of make you like racing thoughts and like can't really, kind of feel out of control. But yeah, like most indicas and indica leaning hybrids are not like that. Like, you're pretty damn well in control. Now you're gonna feel fucking stoned, especially if you don't have a high tolerance. But yeah, no, I mostly smoke for just my ailments. 9, Jesus Christ! Bet I was younger than that here. I mean, yeah, a lot of people start smoking when they're like 13, dude. My brother started smoking when he was 13. Like, I was 16, he was 13. We both started smoking at like the same time. Him and all his little shithead friends started started smoking when they were 13, 14 in the backyard and shit. Like, after, oh, come on, man. Yeah. I mean, like, I was definitely a bad influence on my brother as far as that goes. Like, because when I first started smoking, one of my friends like had a brother that was in the same grade as my brother. So like, when we first started smoking, they like, and I would get rides from him, and of course would pick up like my brother and his brother, and then we'd all go back to fucking, it was either my house or his house, and fucking one of us would have weed and get stoned. And of course, there goes my brother. Like, he's, Getting started early. It's funny. 9. Gee. 9. Jesus Christ. That is. Jesus fucking Christ. Well, no wonder. No wonder, you fucking degenerates. Nice. Fashioned out of a hamster bottle. Jesus Christ. That is fucking hilarious. Oh, God. That is. The upside down water bottle. Fashioned out of a hamster bottle. That is some fucking Louisiana fucking Theo Bond shit. That's hilarious, dude. Yep. God damn. First drink. I had like tried beers and shit when I was like 12, 13. Like my dad was like, "You want a sip of this?" He was just waiting for me to like taste how bad it was, and like, yeah, like and just laugh. Like, so yeah, I did like probably like 12 or 13, but like drunk. The first time I got drunk, I was a little older. I started smoking weed before I did that. I was like 17, probably. Yep. I was kind of a late bloomer, man. Kind of like I really broke out of my shell in like I would say like my mid 20s. Like I was like wild and stuff in my early 20s, but I was still kind of like awkward and shit and just kind of fucking I don't know, dude. Yeah, so I was definitely a stoner before anything. And yeah, I'd say 17. First time I got really fucking plastered drunk. I was drinking fucking, oh my God, dude. I was drinking fucking Miller Genuine Draft. What y'all know about some fucking MGD, dude? Not no fucking Miller Lite, not no High Life, genuine draft, Bo. That's what I got hammered on the first time. God, I was stupid drunk, man. Just like getting up and continuously like falling out. I couldn't keep myself up, man. Dumb. Yeah, isn't that how it goes? Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Jesus Christ, Jack. God damn. Just had a wee swag of snake bite. What? MGD, that black and gold. What? You lost me on that one, Jackie boy. Drank way too much whiskey as a teenager. Jesus Christ. Dude, it's the fucking cheap as fuck of beers. Oh, gotcha. I was thought you were saying that you literally got bit by a snake. Oh, just had a little snake bite. No big deal. Just a little snake bite. Just a little venomous snake bite that's coursing through my veins, you know. No, I got you now. I got you. Nice. Dude, the fucking 40s of High Life. That cheap as a motherfucker. All right, what's everybody's go-to 40 back in the day, or if you are in your day? Every young dumb motherfucker used to get hammered on the 40s back in the day because they're cheap as fuck. In your college days, or your post high school days, or in your high school days, whatever. What was y'all's go-to? I'm gonna tell you right now, your boy is an OE kind of dude. You know what I'm saying? Your boy is an old English kind of braj. That's what I fucks with. But, I know all about all about that hurricane life. I know all about that fucking steel reserve life. I understand. But me personally, I'm an old English kind of dude. I'm gonna have some damn malt liquor. But the 40 of High Life was always preferable. Why would I want to drink malt liquor when I can just drink beer and it's still cheap? Now, you don't get quite as fucked up. You also don't get quite as hungover. And you also don't get quite as, I don't know, violent / go to jail-y. You know what I mean? / vomity. Jesus Christ of Nazareth. You single digit, start drinking and your single digit ass motherfuckers are cracking me up, dude. God. Lord have mercy. Yeah, how about you, Rush? When was your first drink? When was your first G&T? I know, man. You're wildin'. What you got on my 40, homie? None? You got something. I got nothing, man. Nasty sip of something as a kid. St. Ives, god damn. OE. Yeah, dude. Whiskey, what's up, boys? Whiskey, I like whiskey. I'm not gonna lie. I like whiskey. But whiskey makes me violent. It makes me angry. Gin makes me sad. I get really emotional on gin. Same kind of with scotch, too. If I have too much scotch, I get really emotional. I turn into an emotional drunk. But whiskey, I get ornery. I get ornery on whiskey. I can't, like, I like it, but whiskey is what I use to, that's my right off the bat. Just boom, give me that fucking whiskey ginger. Give me that whiskey ginger, and then I'm on to beer, and then I'm usually good. Whiskey, ginger, beer, and then I'm gonna level off. Because I'm usually smoking in between. So that's when I do drink, that's what I do. But I can't just drink whiskey. I can't just like, it's not good. I don't know, fight people and shit. Bailey's blended. One in 4 shot. I'm have a good time, get angry, get sad, or be sick. Oh yeah, see, and that's the other thing with me is like that. Now that is with certain liquors, and just in general, when I get drunk, I am a happy, stupid, stumbly, pukey drunk. That's what happens most of the time with me. I don't black out, man. I get sick. I get dizzy and I puke. That's what happens. I just don't have that in me, man, to like where I can just put down ridiculous. Nah, I just pop at some point. Like he's gonna pop. Like, yeah, like I just can't do it. I'm not built for it, dude. I'm a smoker. I'm a damn smoker. But yeah. Well, shit, boys, we only got 5 minutes till he's waiting start. Let me get this shit fired up. I'm getting all fucking stony, dude. I'm starting to get out there, man. Get a little spacey. What's your problem, Kimasabi? You want to punch me right now, don't you? You want to hit me right now, but you won't. Both you guys look like you want to hit me. Why don't you do it, okay? Yikes. Oh, Moyes was saying when he first tried alcohol. Gotcha. Whiskey sour. Classic. I like whiskey ginger. I could just very moderation, man. Just in social settings. I'm damn near a teetotaler. I'm not completely like I will drink socially, but dude, no, man. I'm usually the one looking to try to dip off, like, you know. You guys want me high? You know. I know this alcohol is all cool, but you guys want to fucking stay out and fucking stand, dude? That's usually me. That's me. I'm the stoner guy that's trying to, like, you know, huddle up in the corner or out back, you know. Get stoned. Your liver works at 4 times the speed to get alcohol out of it because it's a literal. It's poison, dude. It's literally poison. Yep. Yep. It's a young man's game. It's a young man's game. I think at 4, man. Malibu, good Lord have mercy. Surprised you're not fucking diabetic. I mean, Malibu, yeah, it's like 4 proof. You can just fucking you can just turn it right up, sip that shit right from the bottle. I've always been a pukey drunk, man. I could never do it because I always tried to do that because a lot of my friends were heavy drinkers. Like my best friend was a heavy drinker. My younger brother is a fucking machine, dude. My younger brother is a fucking alcohol machine, man. That motherfucker. I feel sorry for that kid's liver, dude. The motherfucker can put some alcohol away, but like, yeah, I tried to like hang with them back in the day. I could smoke those motherfuckers under the table. Like I've watched them both try to hang with me smoking and just be passed the fuck out. I'd be like, I'm gonna lay down. Like, yeah, all right, yeah, okay. I'm taking a nap. Yeah. But me, I've also just like puked so many times trying to hang with them. Puked and like just been out of it. Like, I'm gonna sit down. 4-pack of cider, nice. Proper piss. Haven't had a drink in a year and a half. Had a half pint of cider a year and a half ago. That's how little I drink yet. Dude, at this wedding I went to, like last month or in May or whatever, that was the first alcohol that I had had since I went to Virginia a few months before that. Or no, it was back in April. So the month before that, and then before that, it was like years probably. I was drinking pretty heavily in 2016 until I met my wife in like late 2017. I was drinking a lot. But I had since then, just very, very seldom. But yeah, let me pull these weigh-ins up. Just about to start, boys. Just about to fucking start. And honestly, I don't even think I'm gonna put the fucking sound on because I don't like trying to listen to this shit and like UFC ceremonial weigh-ins. It might not be till 5. I thought it was 4 for some reason though. Jesus, it's 7? I ain't fucking going live till 7. Fuck that shit. I thought it was it's probably 4 West Coast. God damn it. That's probably what it was. Yeah, fuck that shit. I'm not streaming till 7. Nope. I know. What a piece of shit. What a piece of shit. I know you were sold a bill of goods. Yeah, it's 7. I'm not going till 7. Yeah, that just doesn't sound right. Milk and alcohol? No, thank you. No, thank you. No, yeah. It starts at it's what, 9 where you are, Jack? Yeah, it's saying 7 right now. Yeah. Yep. So that's right. Yeah, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that bullshit. No, thank you. No, thank you. Thank you, no. What's up, Real News? How are you, dude? What's going on, man? Yeah, write your local delegate. Tell you what, I'll if you pay Touch's way, I'll go till 7. I ain't about to do that shit out of kindness of my heart. Fuck that. I've been on since 11:30. Coming up on 5 hours. I'll go 5 hours, but nah. Yeah, exactly. 3 more hours, dude. No, I don't think so. I don't think so. Okay, Rush. You've been pretty good, but that last one might get your wrench taken again. Don't ever, and I mean ever, compare me to that fucking dork ever again. That is a blockable offense. But yeah, I'll keep streaming. Like, yeah, if you wanna drop me that 40 spot, yeah, I'll keep going. But nah, I got shit to do. I'm just a dumbass and thought they were at 4. Oh well. But I'll keep going for a little bit longer. We can talk whatever you want to, man. We talked a little mecha. There's only so much that I can really talk about. You know what I mean? Like, we're down to 12. I don't know what twists are coming this week, man. Like, shout out to Ark. The twists this week or this season have been fucking awesome. Like, who fucking knows? Who knows what dude has around the corner waiting for us? So yeah, man. Like I said, I'm not going to talk a whole lot of shit this week about myself and like what can I flex with, dude? I scored 315 last week. That's pitiful. Terrible Tapology score. So yeah, I'm just gonna keep my mouth shut for the most part about my picks. I gave out some of them. I bet the ones I'm most confident with. Other than that, man, the other ones are just like, nah, dude, they could go either way. So, like I said, I'm on 3 underdogs, but I like the way this season has been set up, where it's like teams, but they get shuffled around each week. I like this, man. This has been like the team season. Been pretty cool. I like how each season kind of has its own like identity or whatever, you know, its own like kind of flavor to it. I like that shit. Final 12, dude. Pot's just getting juicier and juicier. Just getting closer and closer to it, man. Best of luck, everyone. Me and 11 others. Fighting for glory, dude. Fighting for the money. Fighting for bragging rights, man. Go down in history. Have your name etched in the Mecca history books forever. Who's it going to be? Who's it going to fucking be, man? Oh, you got a new video out? Nice. Nice. I'll check it. I just clicked on his name and sub. I know, man. You let old fart like Cardone out tech savvy you, Rush? You gonna put up with that? Yeah, I'll check it out. I'll check it out when I'm done with this shit. A bang banger drooly could have done. Check you out. Yeah. Nice, nice. Not if I have anything to do with it. I'm gonna win this fucking season. As long as you score well this week. Yeah, I hate that. I'll definitely give you your props, dude. If you end up winning it all, I'll definitely give you your props. I gave Touch his when he won it. I definitely have respect for all the winners. I'm gonna be winning this season though. Applesauce and baby carrots and fruit snacks. Yeah, boys, I don't know, man. I'm not gonna go till 7. I'm not gonna go till 7. Nope. Nope. I'm not gonna do it. Don't have the energy. Nah, too weak. Too weak physically. Too scared. Nah, I'm just scared. I'm just too afraid. I'm afraid of what will happen. No, I've got cardio. It's just fear. It's just human fear. No, Rush. I'm afraid. I'm scared. I'm scared for my life. Yep. No heart, no passion, no desire, no nothing. No license plate, no tail light, no straps, no tarps, no nothing. Harrison beating up another bum? Probably. Shout out to the motherfucking rabbit dog, man. Shout out to Art. For sure. What do you mean? What? Oh, are you being sarcastic? Are you being fucking sarcastic, Russ? I just take a nugget and sniff it. Yeah, so what was I doing before I snapped Rush's neck? Like a twig. I took Rush's neck between my middle finger and pinky and middle finger and thumb and just that's Rush's neck. Snap. Just like a little twig. Like a fragile little twig just bending in the wind. Just snap. Snap. What is it? Slip what? Slip of the lip? I don't know that one. I only know round and round. Rabbit, dog, fucking with a rabbit, dog. Shoved it up. What, dude? What are you shoving up your ass? I mean, I don't really care, but I mean, if you want to shove stuff up your ass, Rush, that is on you, man. That's your prerogative. Rush, remember when I just picked you up over my head? Just fucking snapped you in half over my knee like Bane did Batman. Remember that? Prestige, worldwide. Oh, 2 cents, you've hurt my back, mate. You've hurt me vertebrae, you've hurt me thoracic spine, mate. But you remember when that happened, though? I snapped your back like Bane did Batman, but instead of recovering like Batman did and fighting his way out of that prison, you just withered away. And now, I mean, you're a young man, but you're now just So much weaker than you were. You remember when that happened? It was just the other day, dude. You were just like, oh, bum rush, bum rush, bum rush. And then just snap. What is this prestige? Is that video game stuff? Oh my god, is this PUBG shit? Oh my fucking god. Lord have mercy. Fucking PUBG. We can talk about Fortnite next. Fucking Destiny. What is BK back now? Why are we talking about this shit? Fucking Prestiges and a Timborn power sword. Nah, dude. Speaking of fucking geeking it out, man, I busted out my comics, dude. I busted out my box of comics, went through and started reading some of these comic runs that I have. It has been so fucking awesome, man. I've actually been sleeping better because instead of fucking like normally what my routine is, get ready to go to bed, like, okay, I'll watch something to go to sleep. But it's like I ended up staying, like when I do that, I end up staying up for like another like hour, 2 hours. When I go like into read, I get tired way quicker. I sleep better. So yeah, dude, I just bust out the comics, read like an issue or two, and then yeah, I'll put a little Seinfeld on as I fucking nod off. Little. And then it's lights out. Oh yeah, dude. Me and shout out to the homie, man. Shout out to Darth Maul, the bipolar casual Jedi, my dude Chris. Oh yeah, dude. I love comics, man. That's my first love, man. As far as like nerd shit goes, comics are my first love. Then like movies and music and shit, but that's hilarious. I know if y'all want to play Black Ops 3, I'll roll y'all the fuck up. If y'all want to get whooped in Black Ops 3, just let me know. You gotta have Xbox though. I hope, man. Come on, Maul. Where you at, dude? Come up in here and talk some fucking comics with me, dude. Well, I never managed to get into you, Jack. I never managed to get into you as a person. I'm just kidding. I take Jack with a pan over BK with level 3 gear. I don't know what that means, but that's pretty funny. It was a good year, dude. It was a fucking good year. Dude, 2015 was a great year for video games. Black Ops 3 came out in 2015. Fucking Witcher 3 came out in 2015. Oh, yeah, dude. With the fucking Reaper? With the fucking the arm minigun, the scythe? No. I remember I had the only perks I had was like fast hands because I love swapping between my fucking KN-44 and my katana. Because that's what I did. I'm a fucking run and gunner. I don't fucking camp. I don't fucking like do corny guy. I just fucking run and gun. I am the anti-sniper. I'll fucking run up behind a sniper and cut their fucking head off. And yeah, then when it's fucking specialist weapon time, oh yeah. The arm is going away, the minigun emerges, and then you just get fucking mowed down. I'm nice with that thing too, man. Nah, I'm not like I'm not even gonna say like I'm amazing, incredibly good, but like that was the only Black Ops game that I was pretty decent at. Had a pretty decent positive like kill death ratio, you know. I was pretty good at that. That was probably the Black Ops game I was best at. Oh, the chick with the Magnum, the chick with she had the fucking like that fucking hand cannon, dude. I remember that. Yep, that's the one. That fucking hand cannon. Yeah, I remember that shit. Oh, dude, I wouldn't even try. I wouldn't even. Yeah, you win. Here's how that would go. You win, Rush. Oh my God, R1, R2, L1, L2, up, down, left, right, jetpack, baby. Yeah, that's the one. I played Grand Theft Auto 3, but I never really got into the other ones, dude. I didn't play that much Vice City. My brother was really into that, man. My brother was really into fucking GTA and Red Dead. That was his fucking jams. I'm trying to think of what I was into video game wise at that time. I was really into fighting games back then. Like I was really into Soul Calibur. I was really into like the Mortal Kombat and DC game, like DOA. I don't know, man. I was way more into fighting games back then. Yeah, that shit was crazy. Dude, I remember, man, way back in the day, there was one time where we had an Atari and a Nintendo. And it was like me and my brother would like switch off. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. Got to see. I wasn't born when Atari came out, but we had an Atari. But I definitely remember when Nintendo came out and like getting the Nintendo. And I remember when Super Nintendo came out, holy shit. I feel like that was the biggest like jump. Maybe you can say from Super Nintendo to 64, but 64 was a pretty big one. But dude, if y'all weren't like only like Cardone and maybe Jack and a couple like, dude, when Super Nintendo came out, Super Mario World with Yoshi and fucking Legend of Zelda Link to the Past, like fucking Super Mario Kart, dude, man. Just saying, dude, it was a big fucking deal. It was a really big fucking deal. Genesis came out. I was a big Sega dude. I was a big fucking Sega guy. Had Sega Genesis. I had Sega Saturn. I had fucking Dreamcast. I had all that shit, dude. I think I even had a 32X at one point. But yeah, I loved Streets of Rage. I obviously had Street Fighter. I had Vector Man. I had Earthworm Jim was on both of them, but I had Earthworm Jim. I loved Mortal Kombat, but when I was a kid, all my friends had Mortal Kombat, so I didn't need to buy it. I was the dude that had Street Fighter. I was the friend that had Street Fighter. When you went over to my house, we played Street Fighter. Like you played Mortal Kombat. Some my other friends have it, but Yeah. Oh, dude. What was the game? Was it called Clay Fighters? Was it just called Clay Fighters? Y'all know what game I'm talking about. That was really awesome on Super Nintendo. I know I'm kind of jumping all over the place, but yeah, man. Dude, retro gaming is fucking, that shit was, well, it's retro gaming now, but those old video games are really, really good. Zombies Ate My Neighbors. Dude, me and my brother used to get into some serious two-player Zombies Ate My Neighbors. Go through the whole fucking game. Yeah, yeah, that's a good shout. That's a good shout. Because PlayStation 2, yeah, that's a good call. Definitely. Yeah, 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 yeah. I agree with that. Oh my god, dude! Y'all remember Game Genie? Y'all remember that fucking dude? Game Genie was like the coolest shit you could fucking get. Dude, I used to play some fucking NHL 94. Dude, I was watching Swingers and they have some NHL 94 features in that. NBA Jam. The video game Hook was actually pretty fun. Based on the movie. That was fucking fun. Yeah, Super Nintendo was a big fucking deal. Super Mario World was a big deal. Yoshi, when everyone fucking figured, you know, when the world discovered Yoshi. Oh my god, are you kidding me? Remember, I had a buddy. Like my mom and his mom were like really good friends in college when they both went to Arkansas together. And they still lived in Fayetteville. So when we lived in Little Rock and I was a kid, we would go like visit them. We take a little trip. It's like 3 hours from Little Rock to Fayetteville. But we go up there and see them. And he had a Super Nintendo. So that was like my for what like when he got one when it first came out. And dude, we must have played that motherfucker the whole like we didn't like they had to force like even as kids like and I was a pretty normal kid as far as like playing outside riding my bike like playing football with my friends and like you know getting into little dumb mischievous. I was a pretty normal as far as that went, but like dude, when Super Mario came out and Super Nintendo came out, dude, I remember like one weekend like we was like I was like, we drove all the way up here and y'all just want to sit in here and play video games. Like, yes, just fucking, just leave us alone. Just bring us like food and water and shit and like, you know, fucking, or at the time, like Mountain Dew or fucking whatever. Like, we'll be good. We got Yoshi and Super Mario. Like, we're fine. Shit was crazy. Like, that game was incredibly popular. I was sad when I found out I was, in fact, not the shit, but you are. Oh my God. Oh, yeah, the cartridge. Keeping that cartridge clean, dude. Dude, it was really, really bad for Nintendo, man. Nintendo was horrible with that shit. It was a little better for Super Nintendo, but man, Nintendo One was really, really fucking bad. The Batman game, dude. Batman. I mean, Nintendo had some great fucking games. Batman, Ninja Gaiden, fucking the Turtles game, the Ninja Turtles game that they play on the Wizard. Dude, that makes me want a retro game, dude. That really makes me want a retro game. Yeah, man. Just doing shit like that, like reading comics. I might fucking game a little bit this afternoon. Who fucking knows, man? I might bust out the video games. I don't have any like. Well, no, that's not true. I have a PlayStation like that. I forget what they call that, the SX or whatever the fuck. It's like the original. It's like a. It's got built-in games. It's got like 10 built-in games. It's the PlayStation version of that. They have one for Nintendo too. But it's got like Final Fantasy VII and a bunch of other PlayStation games. But I think I kind of want to finish Doom Eternal, man. I never finished that game. It was really fucking good and I enjoyed it. And I was playing it and I think we moved. That's what it was, man. I was playing that quite a bit right up until we moved. And since we've moved, I have not really gamed much at all. Like a little bit, but no, I haven't done much gaming in this house. I have to change that. Oh, dude. Cardone, man. I've said this a bunch, but that was one of the first albums I ever got. I got Core, Green Day Dookie, AC/DC Razor's Edge, and like one more, I think. But yeah, man, Core is really good. That might be their best album, man. You can let the whole motherfucker play, and it is good start to finish. I'm trying to see if I can remember the order. Dead and Bloated, Sex Type Thing, Wicked Garden. There's like this short interlude. Then Sin is number 5. 6 is Something Else. 7 is Creep. 8 is I can't even remember. 8 might be Plush. 9 I can't remember. Where the River Goes or Where the River Flows is a pretty good song. Yeah, it's a great album, man. Really fucking good. STP's debut album. RIP. Wicked Garden's badass, man. I want to burn you to life now. I know the darkness blinds you. Nice. What is it? Do tell. Do tell, Jack. You know what my first song was? It's Rush's favorite song. Here, I'll play it for you. You guys might not have heard this one yet, but it's pretty good. What? I'm just a teenage. Nice. All right, boys. It's time to start wrapping her up. I'm going to take a few more one-hitters. Any final thoughts? Any questions? Any hot takes? Anything else on your mind? Speak now or forever shut the fuck up until the next stream. Thought it was a good stream overall. Had to click on touch a little bit, but it's all good. You know, touch did anger me quite a bit, but it's not that big of a deal in the long run or in the grand scheme of things. It's not that big of a deal. I'll probably unblock him. But yeah, I did block you, touch. You have pissed me off. And I'm going to shabooms. No, but yeah, so I had to do that. Had a little static earlier on in the stream. But it was a good stream overall, man. Big Show came up in here. Shout out to him, man. Shout out to all the boys at Post Sports Radio. Yeah, man, had a lot of interaction. Had 14 people in here at one point. So these streams are definitely picking up overall. The views are picking up. I appreciate all you guys. Got to give a big shout out to Mr. Arkansas. I do owe the majority of my traffic to Ark's channel and the barrages that I've clicked up with over there. So shout out to Ark. Shout out to you guys. Still in the Mecca, dude. Mecca is still rolling. Week 4. Who will emerge? Highlander this week, dude. Dude, do we get a fucking Scorplander 3 weeks in a row? Is it going to be... So we had... The first movie was Scorplander. The next one was Scorplander 2 at Scorpion time. If it happens again, it's going to be Scorplander 3 Return of the Scorpion. Are we getting 3 in a row? What do y'all think? What are the odds? Somebody give me odds. Is no in here? Can anybody give me odds on that? No, it's just started. It has just started, buddy. Matter of fact, that's a pretty good reminder. No, I'm just playing. Bring Toucher back. He'll probably be back. Be more passionate when we talk. Yeah, very funny. Very funny. Brolander. Fucking Scorplander, dude. Scorpion picks, man. Bro picks ain't fucking around this season, man. Man, Rush saying he's going to be dead last, dude. Ear giving me 220. I know. I know. I know you love it. Gonna go on a streak and win Mecca. Nice. Nice. I'm trying to streak too, man. What the fuck? Fucking shit ass picks for 3 weeks in a row. Terrible picks, not great bets. Nah, I'm looking to turn it around this week, man. But I'm not even gonna be talking shit like I have the last few weeks. Like, no, I'm gonna come and dominate. I'm looking to dominate. Like, nah, man, I'm just looking to have a good fucking week. Just looking to have a good week. That's all. So just go back. We'll wrap the Mecca talk up. If Ark doesn't go live tonight, it'll probably be a pre-show scorcher. Whatever the case is, make sure y'all tune into that. I will definitely be there talking my shit. But mostly just showing support for Team 1. Team 1, Chav, Ear, Alex. We know the objective. Let's go out there and get it done, boys. Ain't gonna be no vote offs. We're just gonna get the job done, emerge victorious, and move on to next week. But best of luck to everyone that's still in the Mecca. Let me fucking change this. GreaseMy2Cents. What a fucking jackass. What a fucking penis face. All right, just my 2 cents. Once again, I think this is going to be the biggest one. There's some other ones that could be. There were some other good fights thrown out that could potentially tip the scales, swing the balance, however you want to describe that. Cowboy Miller, maybe Lawler Barberina, Turner Riddell, maybe. I'm on Jalen Turner pretty heavily. Think he's going to finish Brad Riddell. Trying to think off the top of my head, but I think it's going to come down Pereira Strickland. Most people will be on Adesanya. I think the majority of people will be on Volkanovski. I'm taking Max. He will be one of my dogs that I picked this week. I think Max gets it done, but I don't expect most. I think most people are going to be on Volkanovski. So I'm taking a bit of a risk there, but yeah. It's not just I bet him with my stand-em, but I really do think that Max is going to win this fight. I really do. It's a close fight. It's always a 50-50 between them, but I think Max wins this time. He looked better in the second fight than he did in the first one. I think he's going to look even better this time. Yeah, I don't think Volkanovski's going to be able to keep it up. I just don't. But yeah. What else? Yeah, I think there's a chance that Sugar Show really does put on a show, man. I think he could potentially knock out Pedro Munoz. Yeah. So, Bro Picks did draft the teams again this week. Bro Picks, aka Lit Picks, aka Scorpion Picks, aka Scorplander, aka Scorplander 2. It's Scorpion time. Came up with this. So, like I said, Team 1, let's fucking go. Best of luck to Team 2 and 3. Those are all worthy adversaries, legitimate competition, but they have to be dealt with. So best of luck to y'all. I'm sure y'all feel the same way. No hard feelings. Let's fucking get it. It's week 4, man. Ain't gonna be too many more weeks. We're dropping like flies, dude. Down to 12. Shout out to Ark. Shout out to you guys. I'm looking forward to it. Looking forward to Mr. Arkansas's next stream as well. It's gonna be a good one, man. Pump for it. Can feel the that's right. That's right. Yep. Nice, dude. Sweet, man. Peace, dude. Have a good weekend. Yeah, definitely. Okay, cool. It divides us all, man, and then brings us back together next season. But those are the teams. That's pretty much what I got. That's pretty much. God damn it, son of a bitch. That's pretty much what I have as far as Mecca goes. So yeah. Later, Jack. That's what I got as far as Mecca goes. Yeah. So I don't know, man. I don't know if how many any what one last thing before I go back over my fucking grease and then talk some movies and get out of here. One last thing. Shit, goodbye. See you later. Shit was real. No, I was playing. Later, Rush. I wonder how many people are getting eliminated this week. Because like last week, I wouldn't be surprised if it was more than what we originally think. Because it was supposed to be just the bottom two teams, right? Well, then ARC was like, no, unless you're the top team, everyone in the bottom is up for elimination. So there was that extra team vote off. So I'm wondering this week, like, how's that going to play out this week? There's 3 teams. Like, is it going to be 3 people gone? Is it going to be 4 people gone? Because let's see, there's 12. If there was 3 eliminated, that would make it 9. Yeah, and then you can have one more week, and then the final. I don't know. I guess it depends on how many. I'm sure ARC's got a fucking plan, but I'm curious, man. I'm curious to see how many people are going to go home this week. I don't think it's going to be anybody on our team though. I think that Chav and Ear and Alex and myself are going to be good, but I wonder. I do wonder. Is it going to be a person gone from every team but the top team, and then the Highlander chops one other dude's head off? Just wondering how it's going to go. Yeah. Ciao, boner. Silliness. Silly. But yeah, we'll see how it goes, man. Shout out to ARC. Shout out to y'all. I don't know, man. I think I'm just going to get the fuck out of here. Fucking. I'll put this shit up for a second. I did start watching that fucking. I've never played this game. I've never played Dota before, Defense of the Ancients, but I did start watching the show, and it's not bad. Not bad. Better than what I thought it was going to be for a show like that. I tried to start that other like Vox Machina, but I couldn't get into that, man. But Dota has been okay so far. Always trying to find a new show to get into. Where the fuck is that thing, man? Dude. Where the fuck is this thing? God damn it. No, there it is. Whew. Thought I dropped it. But I do I feel really strongly that Adesanya is going to knock out Cannonier. I feel very strongly that I have a lot of fucking phlegm in my throat, and it's pissing me off. And that's probably just a sign that I need to get the fuck off the stream. But I do feel that Adesanya is going to fucking shine. I think that Dricus and Munoz and Turner and Max are going to get it done. That's my action. Best of luck to y'all on all y'all's bets. I know, right? I should have too. You got to watch. Jack, I've watched 14 Peaks. We talked about this. I will not watch the Alpinist because I'm too scared. And Touching the Void, nice. And I got to read Into Thin Air as suggested. Okay, I'll check that out too. Did you watch Dragged Over Concrete yet, Jack? I'll watch Everest if you watch Dragged Over Concrete. Because that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to probably watch an episode of Dota. I'll probably... Oh, dude. The Old Man. Another episode of The Old Man came out. So I got to watch that shit. Yeah, dude. We're caught up on The Boys, man. The Boys has been really fucking good. That last episode of The Boys was fucking crazy. Fucking hero-gasm. It was absurd. God, dude. Blue Hawk's death was crazy. That was really fucking gnarly. Spoiler alert. I don't fucking care, man. It's just been out for fucking 3 seasons. But yeah, man, The Boys has been really awesome. The last episode in particular was pretty fucking insane. Nah. Spoilers, all spoilers. Yeah. But that's not a major fucking death anyway. But yeah, man, it was fucking that. The Boys has been really good this season. The last episode of Barry pissed me off, but that was a pretty good. Season 3 was pretty good. The very last episode pissed me off, but that was good. The Old Man has been good. I've really been liking The Old Man. I can definitely understand it's not everybody's cup of tea. It's definitely a fucking slow burner. Yeah. But watch that. The new episode of that dropped. I'm trying to think if there's anything else that's on my queue to watch immediately. Nice. Yeah, it's fucking good. Yeah. Yeah, oh yeah. Fucking yeah, The Old Man is and No Country for Old Men, yeah. Both of them. I'm not sure which one you're referring to, but yeah, it's true in both cases. Yeah, it's definitely a heavy subject matter, like especially with him and the woman, of course, but yeah, it's a good one. Nice, nice. Yeah. So I just want to let you know. I need to hear you say this. That before I go ahead and build a killing machine that I haven't used since I was in the army, I need to hear you say that you don't plan on executing a human being to facilitate a robbery. That's what you're in for, Jack. Vince Vaughn at some of his best acting. Oh, I will. Oh, I definitely will. You got it, Rush. You got it, Rush. I'll tuck you in, little boy. Little kid. Oh, yeah. Like a fine wine. I made sauce yesterday that nearly came. Lord have mercy. Don't do that. Good Lord. Don't do that, man. Don't kill your damn self. Good, like that good or that bad? What we talking here? We talking so good that you did a backflip and almost snapped your own neck, or like so bad that like it was like poison, you almost died? I gotta know. I gotta know. Sorry to hawk one up there, boys. Yeah, that's it for me, man. I can't even fucking. My throat's being a bitch today. Been on for over 5 hours. It's just time. So yeah. Shout out to everyone that came through. Shout out to Mr. Arkansas. Shout out to everyone still in the Mecca. I'm not gonna do a fucking long dragged out outro. I'm just gonna hit it. But y'all have a good one, man. That's it for me. It was a great stream. Shout out to everyone that came through. Like I said, shout out to Ark, the Mecca competitors. It's going down in week 4. Let's fucking go, team 1. Best of luck with everyone's picks and bets. Hope everyone gets great wealth and riches this weekend. And yeah, man, I'll see you guys on Monday to recap everything that happened. And be sure to tune into Ark's next stream. It'll either be tonight or the pre-show Scorcher tomorrow. But yeah, man, y'all have a good one. Have a good weekend. Best of luck to you. And it's been another good stream. This has been just my 2 cents. And I'll catch you boys on the next one. Peace!